It's live.
We live?
Oh yeah, we live.
We live.
Live.
We live. I usually like to wait for it to come on YouTube. That's how I know it's okay. But we're probably gonna pick this up anyway. What up, people?
Speculators, mount up.
Uh, what up, people? What up, party people? Mel V. Uh, um, Surprise edition, celebratory edition. I was drunk in chat. Back to cream, man. That's all I'm gonna say about it, man. Back to cream. you know, you,
It's a celebration because Mel V officially had his first video removed from YouTube. It's a celebration because of that. That means you're doing something right. You're just partying too hard. And
hey, listen, hey, the guy reinstated. Thank you, BasedGod. We're back to cream. I mean, for the video to come back, it's just maybe just want to give something away. Just want to give something away. But there are some things that I cannot do. I can't ask people to do certain things with one of the digits on their hand. I can't ask people to do that, but you can't tell people what to do. So if anybody wants to do that, you go right ahead. I can't tell you what to do. But I'll be giving something away tonight. I'll be giving a couple of things away tonight. It's me saying thank you to the community, people who a lot of people were upset about everything that went down. But I don't want to talk too much about that. Before we got cut off yesterday, people upset about everything that. Oh, what's doing?
I'm sorry.
Before we got cut, we was me, Dollar Ben, Brian McClay. We were talking about the Robin King. I see. What are your thoughts on that, man?
I mean, you had a good rotation of people on talking about some good stuff, and
yeah, it was good. It was good. I want to talk to you about, of course, the Superman, Batman. We got to talk.
All right, so I'm not up to speed on that. Like that was I was trying to multitask while you were talking about that. So
I don't know. I don't know the first thing about Batman Beyond, but my man Strange Way came through last night. He broke it down. Lovely.
I heard him. I heard him breaking it down because I was trying not to pass out.
It's unrefutable.
Well, yeah. Again, it sounds to me like it's kind of like one of those Uncanny X-Men Annual 14 versus X-Men 266 scenarios, where the market's already chosen that one book because everybody thinks that's the one book, but that there's 4. You said 4 appearances that predate that.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a lot, man. I mean,
that's
but there's the argument again for X-Men Annual. There's like 16 frames, 16 panels in a book is a lot. Yeah. Sorry, I know an annual's thicker than normal books and all, but that's a lot of panels, and it's 2 weeks before Uncanny 266. So X-Men 266 gets the first cover, which, hey, we all know first cover appearance is very big for a lot of characters.
Mm-hmm.
First origin and cover. Okay, that's kind of like the trifecta that everybody hopes for, but it doesn't always go down that way. Sometimes you get a cameo, sometimes you get an origin in a later issue, and sometimes you get a first full someplace else. So we right now, and this is the 180, 181 thing, man. Like
180 is first period.
50 years from now, 180 will probably be more than 181.
I don't think, nah.
Because by that time, people are going to forget that everybody argued about this shit for years. And it's just going to be like 180 came out a whole month before 181. Therefore, 180 is a first appearance.
181 is the book. Yes,
it's first cover.
That's the book.
It's the same with Gambit. You got a first full with a cover versus a 180 where he's bang, right? All there, fucking huge spot, one last page.
A lot of people usually argue for his appearances. They be like, "Hey, he never said his name. He's not speaking." 180 dude came out and said, "Yo, listen, bitches, I'm the motherfucking Wolverine. I'm this motherfucker right now. You know what I mean?"
Market gets crazy, man. Market gets crazy.
Market be crazy. Like see, like I said, it came out. He's absolutely right. It came out 5 years. Not only was it 4 books, but 5 years before Superman's Batman Annual.
Oh, 5 years before. That's huge.
5 years and 4 books.
Yeah,
Listen,
you can't really argue 5 years.
I see a key collector had put something about the toy. There was like some toy or something, but even Batcave and Blade had broke it down. They was like, yo, DC said they made a mistake in the book. It's an error. They came out and said it. You can't argue the facts. I mean, it's right there. But like I said, I don't really care about Batman Beyond, and it's not a first appearance. It's just first in continuity. But it is the first in continuity. It predates the annual. Can't argue that. I'm sorry. The proof is right there. It is what it is, man.
It is what it is. You are right. It is what it is. And if you open up the page and you see it right there in front of you, this is right there.
We gave one away yesterday.
Well, that's cool. So even though they nuked your vid, you still got all the giveaway stuff.
Yeah, man. You know, they ain't gonna stop me. They ain't gonna stop me from giving away books, man. They ain't gonna stop me from doing what I'm doing, bro. At first I was upset. And I was like, you know what? Whatever, dude. You know what I mean? I said I don't really want to get into it too much, man. But it is what it is. Video's back. What Dre say? Well, hell, we at it again. It is.
We got some big questions out here. So let's give a shout out to everybody in the chat right now. We got Kid Rollingwood, we got Vinny Perez, we got Manny the Collector, we got the Martian Comic Hunter, and we got Larry's Comics Incorporated with a huge question. I don't know if you see that question. Do you guys see a day when comics will shift in price to based on actual definitions of first appearance cameo? I mean, like, what did you talk about? Like releasing a new book with a first appearance and charging accordingly for that?
Yeah. I mean, it's what happens now. I mean, first day releases, if you know it's the first appearance, it's not going to be a $4 book, but it's going to be a $15 book if you're looking for it in the aftermarket. I would like to see books stay with the prices on the shelf or whatever, but it's a market thing, you know. I mean, if you could make $15 on a book you paid $1.80 for with your diamond account, then can you get mad at it? You know what I mean? I don't personally like when stores do it because I still have to buy the book, but they're entitled to do whatever they want to do. It's their stores, their books. So somebody will pay for it.
That's true.
One store had that DC Mickey Mouse. I'm not paying $150 for that.
The Marvel 1000 with the Mickey Mouse cover.
I wish I would have paid $150 for that.
Right. And it's like people falling into that sketch, for under $5,000, flipping it for later.
Larry said 180 will take over 181 based on the definition of what a full appearance is. What's up, Brendan? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the show. Just saying, just chopping it up right now.
Is Lucas getting a message?
Yeah, he just woke up. So geniuses sleep like weird hours. He's like, I just woke up. I'll be back. Yo, Kid Rollerwood, what up, baby? You know what it is. My man Vinny Perez in the building. We're gonna add your names to the wheel. I'm giving out some stuff today. Just a thank you to the people. You know what I mean? I love being nice, man. You gotta be a nice person, man. So you gotta do. It don't take nothing to be nice, man. So I spent more money on books to give away than I did for my PC books. It's a real shit.
Hey, right?
It is what it is, man.
I'm realizing I have way too many books that I haven't bagged and boarded. But these are all like reader books that I basically
let the people know what you're giving away.
Oh, what I'm giving away?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. So did you guys hear about Walking Dead getting colorized? Walking Dead Deluxe?
Really?
Yeah, they're gonna reprint the entire run, and they're gonna colorize the issues.
Really?
Yeah. So let's see what we got going on here. The giveaway was epic, and the spec was awesome. Yeah, I mean that's usually what happens. I don't think you guys missed anything, but this copy's kind of beat. Let me see if I got another one. So I just noticed something on that. I mean, I try not to give away B books. You know what I mean?
We missed that. We just stay and just wait for Lucas to come. And hot dogs and wine is like the worst combination. I'm gonna have serious heartburn tomorrow.
Oh, bro. I don't know what you're doing.
And I ain't stayed up to no 5 in the morning today. I say that
you stayed till 5 last night?
I think we got cut off. I think the video got cut off about 4:50 in the morning. We were getting into a crazy convo about the Robin King, and there was one book with the dinosaur, and I was like, "This fucking shit looks ugly." It's like the Robin King and Batman. Yo, it was just crazy. I was like, "Fuck!"
Yo,
I was like, "Fuck."
I'm not reading Death Metal. Did you read Death Metal?
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Because I saw something on a post somewhere, and somebody said that somebody got nixed in issue 2.
I don't know. Why is everyone not talking about Peter Parker? Hey, feel free, bring it up. Her first appearance in Spider-Man.
Because they aren't keeping her continuity. Because the whole Renew Your Vows thing is like that split away, and they're probably not going to do anything cool with her. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and show these people what we got here. This is for the Walking Dead fans out there.
Uh-oh.
Anybody know what this is? Walking Dead #1. Tony Moore variant. Anybody into this?
That's like a convention or a special variant, right?
So it's a Cynthiana, Kentucky edition. So Tony Moore, the city that he lives in, or city that he lived in, or you know, grew up in, or whatever, he did like a special Cynthiana, Kentucky edition, Walking Dead #1, and like it came with like a little, you know, those little fans that you fan yourself with, but it's like it's a Tony Moore drawn zombie head, and like it was all for the Cynthiana, Kentucky edition, and it was a variant that he did back in 2016. So remember when Walking Dead did all those variants and the poly bags and stuff like that, had the secret sketches and stuff like that. So yeah, all those later printings and reprints of Walking Dead #1. Those are all coming after this one. So the only thing that actually predates this one, I think, is the Walking Dead Deluxe Edition, which was that 10-year anniversary edition.
It had the similar cover to #1, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the one was, I think it was just like a slightly recolored, but it was a deluxe format book. But yeah, I'll give away one of these tonight.
Nice. We got to wait for Lucas, because I don't know how to do the wheel. Lucas is the real MVP of Drunken. I'm just a fat face.
Nah.
Lucas is the real MVP. Vinny Kumar in the building. He won twice last night. He won what he won? Oh, I got it written down here. You know it's bad when you got to write down the prizes. He actually won the Batman Superman 22.
Nice.
And he won. I put together a Strange Academy set. So it was Strange Academy #1.
Oh, I saw that. And did you give a Ramos variant out in that set?
Which one was the Ramos variant?
The white one?
No, you talking about the wraparound? No. Not
the wraparound. It's like the 1 in 50 Humberto Ramos cover.
I hope I didn't.
I think you did.
It's already packed up. I don't think I get it.
That's all right. Did you ever hear back? Ever hear back from the winner of the Thanos book if you got it?
Oh no. I will email him and ask him.
He should have gotten it. I forgot to check the tracking on it, but I sent it priority and it was packaged like a bomb proof, so it should have been there.
Here's a question for you. Right. He's pretty news. What's up with the poly bag for the Walking Dead?
Take them off. Yeah, to open those things for sure.
Yeah, I think
anything with a poly bag, open it unless it's a Superman 75. Then you don't need to.
But it was like a J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah, that was the
Michonne.
The number 19. They had the Jeff Scott Campbell Michonne variant. Yep.
Yeah.
But they had variants for basically like almost every single key issue, like every big focal point that Kirkman was like really like, this is like one of my favorite issues, or here's the first appearance of a new character, you know, like Death of the Governor and stuff like that. So they picked which issues they wanted to run the specials for. It was like 1 to whatever. But I mean, there was a bunch of them. I remember my LCS, being like, "Hey, yeah, how many of these do you want? You're a Walking Dead sub." I'm like, "Well, give me 3 of each." and I opened a bunch of them. I didn't really score hugely, but I think I got like a black and white Campbell 19. I picked select books that my wife didn't have in her collection. I was like, absolutely, let me get those. I collect The Walking Dead for the wife, actually.
I bought 6, and then like most of them were the Michonne variants. What was that?
That's my demon cat at the door, trying to bust down my door. Lucas!
Wait a minute. What is this? What's up with your kid? How come I can't?
It's the way. There you go. There you go. There we go.
What's good, brother? How you feeling, kid?
Happy Sunday.
I'm feeling rusted, man. Freaking, I took a long ass nap. When I took a long ass nap, man, freaking when, man, I did one more podcast at the last one we did, and then freaking, I said, wait, hey, freaking, I'm gonna go take a nap, man. I just woke up, like maybe.
That wasn't a nap. That wasn't a nap, motherfucker. You went to bed, man.
I don't know what happened, man. I usually don't do that, man, because I got so much stuff to do, man. But I was like, she said, yeah, I tried to wake you up about 3 or 4 times. So I was like, 3 or 4 times? You didn't call the hospital? Shit.
Yeah, right.
I'm not at that age where I can just take for granted that I'm just gonna wake up every morning, man.
Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Speaking of that, at that age, I got like a bladder of a 3-year-old.
George Lopez was talking about that. But it's like, man, when you get to a certain age, man, freaking, you're going to bed. I mean, you're going to the bathroom, 7 to 8 times a night, man. Freaking, it just stay tight the way it used to be, man. Oh shit. So what's going on, Ultra Maximus, man? Freaking long time no see, man.
Chilling. I got the invite at like 2:30 in the morning, and I was fading. Like, there's no way I was making it. Like I was like, Mel, like I see like everybody's like trying to be on tonight, man. Like just if you got a full house, whatever. And then I dropped a message in the chat. I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to hang much longer, guys. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Yeah, but other than that, everything's on the up and up. I just sold a Venom 16 second print for $25.
A Venom 16.
Venom 16 second printing.
Which is that cover? I'm not familiar.
That's the wraparound cover that has no scene from the interior. Let me see if I can grab it from the old stack here. Let's see. Got my books that I have for sale and stuff that is listed.
You ever go to put waters in the fridge and you open the fridge for water, you're like, oh, I got 3 left. I'll put one in there later. 3 turns into 2, 2 turns into 1, and next thing you know, you ain't got no cold water.
Oh, it's not even a wraparound, really.
What we talking about? Oh,
that Venom 16 second print.
So I sold it $25.
Really?
Yeah, just my eBay went up a little bit ago. Real nice copy. Just throw into the Mylar like I always do. Make sure that when it is sellable, it is very sellable. So that one's going to get shipped out on Monday.
We got a lot of people. Robert Fordham in the building.
What's up, Robert?
David SNMC. Eric's Heard. What up, baby? Richard C in the building, winner of the Bitter Root. I got to ship that out on Monday, brother. I packed up all the books. I was kind of productive for being hungover. Woke up and seen all the madness that was going on, and I said, you know what? I'm just gonna pack books. And
I just woke up and tried to watch the video. I was like, what the hell? YouTube.
We was mid video talking about fucking Robin King.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. And then so for those who kept asking, no, that had nothing to do with any music or any other thing that we showed. We didn't show anything. And if that would have happened, it would have happened for the other video because we did play some music, we did play some videos, but it didn't happen for this one. So that means that some jackass, one of those people, one of those 13 thumbs downs, looking threw up a report and say, hey, they're doing bad things. They're freaking killing people, and that's crazy. You have nothing to do at 4 o'clock in the morning, but freaking try looking through YouTube videos trying to report people and reporting people erroneously.
I was
It's freaking whacked me out.
that. I said I don't want to get into it like further, but that was one of the like, damn, you gotta because you know how annoying it is to report a video. You gotta like go through like a whole bunch of questionnaires. Like, damn, really hate ass boy.
Man, look, somebody was drinking the haterade concentrate. Okay.
Patrick, the video, it got reinstated, so it's back up. It's back up and running. Yeah, you know what I mean. And we do another video.
The video's right here, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean. We doing another video tonight. You know what I mean. Lucas will say this. I'm not staying on until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Maybe 2:30, man. Maybe 2:30.
Maybe. All because you know what? I just bought one bottle, so I did that on purpose.
Hey, I would like to give some condolences out to the family of Representative John Lewis. He was one of the last great African American human activists. So for those who would wonder why I would bring that up and what the connection to comic books is that he's had several comic books based on his life. One of them is called March, which was by Top Shelf Productions. It's a great freaking book. It's a trilogy. If you ever want to get your kids into something just to see because it doesn't go into the whole I have a dream speech. No, it shows the ground stuff, the street stuff, that they had to go through. The pounding of the pavement, the knocking on doors, the trying to convert people, trying to get people over, just to understand that it's not a political thing, it's a human rights thing. So condolences to John Lewis. And then for those who may not be tracking, that whole book that they used was the Martin Luther King March to Montgomery. That's another great book that's out there that you're not going to just find on eBay. You might find like the replica, but there is a couple out there that are some great ones.
Sweet.
That is my spec.
It's human rights spec. You know what I mean? That's what's up, man. Lucas, I got to send you a picture. And we got. You can't do it. I know you hate doing the wheel. Don't tell me you hate doing the wheel, man.
No, that's fine.
I'll be lost without you, man. Like I said.
So we're doing the wheel again today?
Yeah, man. I mean, this is what Rick James said. It's a celebration, bitches.
I think it was more like one of the 5 fingers set in the face.
Celebration.
Rest his soul too, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely. Let me send Lucas this picture right quick of a book that I actually was just talking to Vinny Kumar about. He was saying that back in the day when he was doing Unpressible Defects, how like all those characters that we expected back in the day that they're starting to come to fruition, like Riri, Camilla Khan. It's
cyclical.
Crazy.
It is cyclical, man. It's been every couple of years. People buy the sharp first appearances, they stash them away. But you see in the chat, Patrick talking about. You see what Year Zero's doing today? No, I didn't see what Year Zero's doing today. What's going on with that?
Oh, that zombie book.
Is that what that is?
I think it's somebody brought it up yesterday. Why do I feel? I think somebody did bring it up yesterday. I don't even know if I have one.
I'll have to look into that. Just in case.
You probably can still get those on the shows. Saul Silver, what up? The Canadian Comic Con, what up, baby? Robert Fordham, what up, baby? Oh, my man, Nero Violin is another 2-time winner. We got a couple of 2-time winners. Vinny Kumar is a 2-time winner. We gotta put you on like a Hall of Fame or something. Vinny Kumar is a 2-time winner. Mama Comics yesterday is a 2-time winner. We had two 2-time winners last night. That's how much shit we gave away yesterday. So Mama Comics, shout out to her. Her name is Lucy. Shout out to Lucy. And shout out to Nero Violet is a 2-time winner. Our first Jason's a 2-time winner. We had 3 2-time winners. That's crazy. I want each of y'all to pick a number, and I'm gonna play that number for like a week. And if I win, I'm gonna give out some of the winnings. I spent more money on Drunken Chess than I did on groceries.
That's just messed up.
Hold on, I still gotta look at this picture. I'd be rambling and shit. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. Boom, Lucas. Boom, upload photo. Is it this one?
I
No,
muted the mic because I swore I was going to sneeze my face off for a second there, but it didn't happen.
you good, man? Sneezes happens.
Oh yeah, I got that copyright-free music on in the background, so we're good.
Hold on, what? Where's this picture at? Hold on. I'll just copy it. Copy image. That's weird. There we go. All right. So anyway, me and Vinny were talking about how those characters that we discussed back in the day, they're really starting to heat up. And Lucas Paul put that picture.
Absolutely. Yep.
And I had talked about this particular book back when we used to put shit on the refrigerator.
The first easel, yeah.
The first easel, and I had looked it up today. I was like, wow, really? That's nice. That'll be nice for someone to have.
It's crazy because what we've seen, and this is just what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that because a lot of books. Oh yeah, I remember that one. What's that book doing now?
It's like $30-$40.
Yeah.
Wow.
So all of the good artistic covers of the last, let's just say, up to 2018. So everything that was really, really hot from like 2015 to 2018, when we had a huge influx of new people. I really think that memory of the purchase is built into a lot of these books now, even though they're not worth it. There's a ton of books out there that should not be selling for the money that they are, but the memory that what people paid for the book before, they go, oh, that's the least I'm going to take for it. That's the least I'm going to sell it for, because I don't want to take a loss. And a lot of those books will sit, but then you give that book just one little tiny little spark behind it, just any reason for it to be popular again, and then people all of a sudden will reach out and they'll pay that amount, and it's like, oh my god, why are people paying that again? Like there's a couple of variants that I know that people would mention, like the Stephanie Hans Guardians of the Galaxy 17. I held out because I was like, you know what, I'm a Guardians collector. I know that I have no problem really finding Guardians of the Galaxy variants. Let's just be honest, I don't. They're selling well enough that I can get a 1 in 25 for $6. I don't have to pay the $20 that the store wants locally to me, unless the only reason I'm going to buy that book at $20 and not buy it online for $7 or whatever later is if it's a slam dunk 9/8. If I see that book and I'm like, okay, spine stress free, square, no color breaks, no color rubs, absolutely. Here's my $20 bill. You can, because I'm also getting 20% off of that. I'm getting all sorts of freebies and promos and stamps and stuff like that on my stamp card from the store. So there's a reason for me to do it that way. But for my normal collection, if I don't give two shits about having a 9.0, like I'm going to buy that $6 one on eBay with free shipping and roll the dice and see what happens. And if it gets here and it's kind of beat up, I'll press it. Big deal. But that's kind of like the mentality that I've had. But I still see a lot of these older variants that at one time peaked. They come back down.
Yeah, for sure.
And then all of a sudden, it's through the roof, And there's going to be a couple of storylines that I really think are going to hit in the future. And one of them I think is going to be Venom Incorporated.
Well, let me pull up my eBay. Okay.
So yeah, I mean, that's definitely something that's coming up. I mean, also there's a lot of stuff that was in Venom, this recent Venom, that makes me think that that's absolutely going to happen. So yeah, all you got to do is wait. Are we going to see a spike in prices? I don't know. Are people, because though it would logically make sense that would happen, a lot of people just aren't reading like they used to. That's my only issue. It looks like a lot of our readers died off. So right now we have a lot of people that like the cover art, right? And then those are the ones that are going after, but they're not actually cracking open the book and freaking and reading the
Sorry.
book.
Sorry.
You know, it's it is, but it's difficult, you know, trying to get people to read. Because on the one hand, I get it, right? There are what, I forget how many titles that I've struggled to read this week. It was like 20 just by Marvel, right?
Yeah.
20 freaking Marvel. So I get it, right? But then there should be at least those big 4 or 5 comics that you say, no matter what, I'm going to try and find somehow to freaking crack it open and we can read it somehow. And right now, which one are those? Right now, there's a big event with Marvel. That's Empire. That was I'm not loving that.
Wait. Did Empire happen?
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. But it kind of stuck up on me, right?
You know,
It kind of
I
stuck up
stopped
on
paying
me.
attention to that one because that one, for me, I wasn't really feeling the whole Kree scroll thing. But
Right.
They,
So,
they, do, they did that already, right?
no, just issue 1 just came out.
so, so there are certain books that I classify within the way the Marvel does business, right? There are the ones that are, hey, these are our big swing for the fence events that are going to change everything, right? Those are the Venom books. Those are the X-Men books right now. Then there are we're going to throw these out just because the readers love them. So those would be like your Moon Girl, your Wolverines. People are always going to love those books, right? And then there are those books that we got to put these books out to advertise and make sure people understand who these characters are because they're going to show up in some of our properties later, right? And that's Empire, right? So in between also Hawkeye, right? Because in Disney Legends they've got Hawkeye coming. They've also got a Hulkling, not Hulkling. They've got a Kate Bishop thing coming out, right? So who else is in the first appearance with Kate Bishop? Hulkling, right? Because there was Hulkling, Kate Bishop, Patriot Warrior, all these other freaking characters. So they got to make sure people are tracking who these characters are before they eventually introduce them. Now I know they haven't said that these guys are going to be in it, but there you go, beautiful, and that is a beautiful copy.
Yeah, it is.
Right? So there's SEC variants for there. There's but just go. Let's just stay with the original, the one that you just have. It's pretty expensive, even like a $4 or $5. I think I saw this morning it was like $60 to $70 or something like that. But I don't understand how people aren't picking that one up right now. That should be at least a $500 to $600 book. All right.
Not
Should be. Because when you're telling me that, hey,
9/8 are up there as far as I remember.
I'm talking about 4.5s. Think about a 4.5 182 or 181, right? That's freaking $3,000, right?
Yeah.
So
And there's
that's
a ton of those out there. And
yeah,
there's way more 181s than there are Young Avengers #1s.
exactly.
Now,
So
if that pans out and those characters hit, then Young Avengers should be smashed.
I have so listen to me. If you listen to me, if you don't listen to me about anything other right now, listen to me. I have faith that anything that's going to be on Disney Plus is going to be fire. Why? Because of that Mandalorian shit. How crazy that right?
That's right.
So think about it. Star Wars after that last movie was dead. Nobody wanted to see. They were like, man, fuck this movie, fuck that whole property. You guys are dead to us. We don't care about it until Mandalorian, that little baby Yoda shit, right? So that means that there is more of a market if you put it on Disney Plus and they take their freaking time to pull that stories out and to show what the character is all about. And I believe Disney Plus can do that. And once again, Marvel, they've tried it with other properties. They've tried it with Runaways and Cloak and Dagger and all that stuff, and it just didn't work out because they didn't take time.
Runaways wasn't bad. Season 1 was not bad at all.
I actually dig the Runaways, man, and I'm waiting. I'm trying to catch up because I got through 1.5 seasons of it, so I'm trying to finish season 2. I'll watch season 3, but Cloak and Dagger is supposed to be finishing up their freeform story.
Nobody cares about Cloak and Dagger. Nobody cares about
I care about it. But I'm like one of the few people on the planet.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I didn't like the motherfuckers in comic form, let alone live action.
The only reason why I even like this,
it's intriguing. It's intriguing, right? It's the Cloak and Dagger. They're definitely intriguing characters. I I would like Marvel to flesh out more of where the powers are coming from, right? Because on one hand you got the little white dagger chick, right? But then on the other hand you got Cloak Darkner, the cloak, who derives his power from the darkness. Who else have we been talking about that comes from the darkness and derives his power? Freaking Null, right? So why don't they try and freaking connect that somehow? That would make me definitely more interested in what's going on with that whole deal. They
No,
try
no, not connected to everything now. If
exactly,
They're
right?
pushing him big.
if you connect no to Power Pack, I'm quitting. That's what I'm doing.
No, Power Pack is definitely that unsung hero that everybody who's a fan of the 80s and early 90s of the Power Pack wants them to be done good. But I don't think they could do them good, man.
I mean, I would say two things.
Go ahead, talk because I need to set something up that we talked about before. Go ahead,
Okay.
go ahead, go ahead.
So going back to what you said about how Star Wars and Disney Plus will take off. You know, they have to replace those characters. I've been saying for like the past 3 months. Boba Fett's not going to be around. Chewie's not going to be around. All those characters that we grew up in love, they're going to be gone. There's going to be new characters. That's why like, the Ahsoka, what's the name? The Ahsoka chick. That's why she's gonna be huge in Mandalorian. That Wookiee that you had brought up that free comic book they book the Darth Vader. People love Wookiee. People love Ewok. People love Ewoks and Wookiees. This Wookiee's a bad motherfucker. Like a Santi. William said, there's a Star Wars preview book that predates the Darth Vader one. Like I was telling people, the Darth Vader one, this predates it. He's definitely in that book.
And it's multiple pages. It's a multiple page preview of each 3 Star Wars books. Yeah. Star Wars, Darth Vader, Princess Leia, before they came out. So you can discount all those millions of other covers, but it's an actual book. Yeah. It's an actual. It's over there somewhere. But yeah, it's crazy, man. After you were talking about that, I was like, I went through some things. I'm like, oh, Star Wars previews, and I found it. I was like, oh my god, he's right there. Right there. So you're right. Bounty hunters and the future is, dude, Star Wars is killing it right now with so many hot books.
And then let's say we forget about the spec of the comic aspect of it. For have fresh new characters, it's just gonna be great for kids and great for us big ass kids.
Well, that's what everybody wants. People want new stories. They want new characters. They want fresh ideas. They're sick of people taking the old thing, killing off the old guy, and giving his powers to a new person. Sorry, Robin. I know it's happened to you multiple times, but that's exactly what people don't want. Is they're like, oh, all you're going to do is you're just going to kill that guy off, and now this guy is going to be that person. Yeah. But I mean, Darth Revan. I mean, dude, there's so many. Esposito's character at the end of Mandalorian. Oh my god! Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so many different levels that Star Wars can take it, and this is the problem, though. They've got the ability to do any story they want. Which one are they going to go for first?
You got to do them all. I think we talked about this. Yes, I think Brian McClay. Shout out to Brian McClay. He's in the house right now. I think got to do something to adapt him on. I mean, Darth Maul was a sorely underused character. He was in the movie for maybe 15 minutes of screen time.
Yeah,
he took off the Clone Wars. I mean, in the animated
Clone Wars in the animated is definitely where Darth Maul got his shine. That's where he definitely got himself a big following too. So.
And I heard his brother's like a wild dickhead or something like that.
Yeah, his brother's wild in the Clone Wars too. So, let's see here.
What we got?
He's got we got the podcast in a few hours. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping in.
Yes, sir. Who got podcast in Capullo? Who just said?
Well, McClay, he's got another podcast.
Oh yeah,
stop being a little bitch, man. Freaking, I did ours and then I did my podcast right after.
Right, come on through, McClay. Shit. We got Dollar Ben is definitely coming on in a few minutes. He's
And you see this here that Jason says. He says every guest that's on is Drunken Chat Son has fantastic knowledge and spec contribution. Legit. It's because we're fans. I mean, honestly, dude, we Mel and I talk behind the scenes about some ill spec because it does happen every now and then, you know. And oh, he said he'll jump on, so you twisted his arm, Lucas.
All right, so throw
We
that.
appreciate that, Ted. You're brilliant too. Thanks for stopping in and watching.
I don't know. We don't want we're influencers. We don't want to get flack for being influencers. Hold on a second. Let me send my man a link. Hold on a second. Let's see. I mean, you would think that I would know how to do this by now when I'm drunk. Oh, yeah, we good. We good. Wait, no, we're not good. Don't mind me.
we don't have the ability to edit that, you know, rainbow screen says pardon us for experiencing technical difficulties at the moment.
There we go. He got the link. I can close this out. So yeah, going back to that Constant Champions book. If Spider-Gwen is already taken off. If Miss Marvel takes off the way that I think that she may, that cover right there, it's only one listed. One is listed for $70-some. One sold for $40 on June 22nd.
I got a question. You big Miss, you follow a lot of Ms. Marvel books, right?
Somewhat.
How many Ms. Marvel books has she actually teamed up with Carol?
Early on, right before her run, she teamed up with her a couple of times. I know there was a couple, like the last days of Ms. Marvel. I think they teamed up in that. It wasn't a lot, but they have worked together.
So I got some spec.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And it's related to Ms. Marvel and Captain Marvel. And it actually goes all the way back to Marvel Superheroes 13.
Okay.
So the dude who Marvel took his identity.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know he came back?
No, I did not.
And he's actually running around in Marvel's old green suit.
When did he come back?
He came back in the Marvel team up, Ms. Marvel and Captain Marvel that were just out last year.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And it's really funny because in the first part of the two parts that I read and picked up, the first part, Carol mistakes him for Marvel. At the very last page.
Who's in the Marvel suit?
The guy who Marvel took his identity. So he supposedly blew up in that plane, right? And then Marvel took his identity. But apparently he lived. And now he's actually a villain. And he's teamed up with the Squad, who's like after Carol. And he's like running around as Marvel.
Wasn't there something like that with that original character being a symbiote or something like that? Or was that something different that I'm thinking about?
I think that
you talking about First Host?
That's what it was, First Host.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a Marvel team up. I'll have to go dig out the books, man. They're in my boxes somewhere. But it was a Marvel team up, like I think it was like 3 and 4. And it was just the one that was like out, like I said, out last year. So 2019 Marvel team up, and it shows him basically turning into, I guess, a nemesis of Carol and possibly a nemesis of Ms. Marvel. So I think he's got potential down the road. Obviously, his first appearance is Marvel Superheroes 13, so it's might be out of reach for some people.
Yeah,
being first still Carol Danvers' first appearance too. So
that was So damn, I forgot. Never mind. There was something to say about Miss Marvel. Kind of relevant to what you were talking about, but never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, it's I'm basically done. I mean, basically just talking about those two.
What? This is a question for the group as well as the listeners. What was the most money you ever spent on a comic that was under a month old? Because I'm about to dive with this store 5 cliff. I want that one. I want that 125.
FOMO's real on that one,
bro. Speaking of
honestly, I think the stupidest FOMO I ever had was that X-Men Blue cover. the Hans Venom Jean Grey cover.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I think I saw a copy, and he was like Slam Dunk 9698, and I'm looking at the scans of it. I'm like, I think it was like over $2 too. I think that one stung a little bit, but I mean, I made some stupid purchases. I spent big money on. Oh, I think they were a little bit older than a month, because those two hip hop variants, the 1/100s.
yeah.
In their early days, they were quite expensive, especially the Deadpools, and I bought two of the Deadpools at once.
I caught that at Humans for $100. It was sitting right on the shelf. Because sometimes Midtown would restock their variants.
Yeah.
And I see the set right. I said, "Oh shit! Let me get that. And I had the whole set of all those variants. Speaking of Thor 5, shout out to Larry's Comics, man. He gave us a Thor 5 for the Drunken box giveaway. I am completely honored and gracious to have him. He's a really, really, really good dude. Like, I would just go to show. I would go to conventions instead of walking around convention. I would just sit there and talk with Larry about comics for like literally hours. And his prices on books, he'd be trying to give me free shit. Like, let me give you some money. Like, but Larry is just fucking just as great as great could be. Man.
You're talking about the con stuff and all these dealers. That is something that I can hardly wait to get back into once all this COVID stuff is done. There's nothing better than going to a con and meeting up all the people in the community and meeting up with all these dealers that you haven't seen in a long time, that you've created relationships with. I'm really looking forward to, hopefully when this comes back, that we have more comic-centric cons where it's just, there might be a little bit other things every once in a while, but it's tons of comics and comic fans and comic dealers. I really am looking forward to getting back to that point.
I mean, there's one convention that's still going to go on. The Little Giant Comics. That's my man's joint.
Yep.
He's going to go on with it. And if I'm not working, I would really like to go.
And he's just that, comics only.
Yeah.
They moved MegaCon back to Halloween down here.
Ooh, that might be fun.
Well, I mean, it's already a huge cosplay.
Yeah.
event. So I have a feeling it's going to be even bigger, being around the Halloween holiday. But that may be good for comic book people, because MegaCon's always got everything else, crap. And then you got your like front row of comics. And then you've got like dealers that wind up in like the far spaces. And those guys are like, I'm like, holy crap, have you been here all week? Like, I didn't know you were here the entire time, man. It's Sunday, but I'm going to go through your bins. So there's always that hidden gem to find at the show. But
I hate digging in business conventions, because if I'm in a box and if I leave this box, I go to the next box, and then I see somebody come to the same box I just left, and he pulls out some dope shit. I'm like, what am I?
That happens.
What's also going to be fun about cons coming back is talking to creators, and I'm going to segue real quick, because we did interview that Casey Pierce today, who talked about Mel during the pre-show. She
really?
saw your comment.
Oh, a comment?
Yeah, and she goes, Mel, I know Mel. And I brought up an episode of Drunken Chat. She's like, yes, I know him. He's a great guy. Yeah. So big shout out to Casey Pierce.
She's super cool. Super cool.
Yeah, she's doing some real cool. I mean, Source Point Press. I mean, look at the small independent publishers that are doing so well. Scout, Source Point Press. I mean, these guys are putting out great material. They have great creators behind it. Look at Frank Gogol, what Frank Gogol is doing. That guy is hitting the pavement with amazing stories. There's just a lot of excitement there, and man, we need to get back out into these cons.
Yeah, definitely. Robert Fordham just sent me some dope. Life of Captain Marvel, number one. I'm pretty sure it's a foreign variant, maybe. I get that up. Robert Fordham, he's another great guy. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Lucas, you want to get into this? You got some spec? You got some goddamn. I'm
gonna mute myself and kick back.
You don't even have to do that, man. Freaking, because this is an interesting thing, right? So, and once again, who knows what's going to come out of this, right? So,
You want to add the stream or not yet?
yeah, go ahead, throw it up, man. So within the last 2 weeks, we've been talking about all this crossover stuff, right? We even got into the whole Null is coming, and then Mel freaking dead eye, eagle eye spotted the freaking TIE fighters that were in that joint, right?
Hopefully the TIE fighters.
Yeah. This panel is the very few panels from Snake Eyes, right? Snake Eyes, which is Snake Eyes Dead Game #1, which is put out by IDW. Here's the deal. G.I. Joe was originally Marvel, right? So that means that it's most definitely within the Marvel universe, right? So who do we have in the first few panels? Mother freaking Thor. Mother freaking Thor fighting this new character called the Grave Master.
So you want to know something funny about that?
What's that?
This is not the first time Rob Liefeld has revamped Thor for an independent book. He did the same. He did the same thing in Supreme.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
And you know why he can do it?
Why's that?
Norse mythology can't be copywritten.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it can be, but that's why the Marvel version of Thor can't be reproduced down to his little winged helmet. But you can make a hammer wielding dude named Thor, and it can look something like that. But that is awesome.
Right,
that's awesome right there.
But so I know you guys in the chat and everybody's going, so what? So what? Thor in the book, whatever. So what? Here's the deal. If you go a little further down in the panels, the one panel that I was interested in was this panel right here. That's Grave Master, and he's talking about the dead sword, right? What are we talking about when it comes to the dead sword? Well, in Marvel right now, it's all about the Negro sword, the dead sword, the black sword, the all sword. So that's what this sword is.
Oh man, they showed the Necro sword in IDW. Oh, Jesus.
But go back what Lucas was bringing up. At Donny Cates crossover.
They're trying to do it. There's been several articles over the last couple of years where they've been talking about all these different. I mean, Marvel is playing, DC is playing. Is IDW trying to play? I would think that would make sense, right?
Man,
if all these publishers are trying to play together and make sure that all these characters and everything play together, they're going to be different names, but they're going to make sure all this stuff kind of freaking connects somehow. That would be beautiful, and I would love it.
And if Null is behind this. You had some Bird City was talking about should they sell their copy of the signs? Nope.
Yep. So the interesting thing is in Japan, in the Marvel universe, he's there, but he's not called Null or any of that stuff. He's called like the Dead King or the Black King or something like that. He has a totally different name. He has a totally different mythology. There is a Necro sword in Japan in Marvel universe, and it's a whole totally different thing. It's crazy. I love that story. But yeah, there's all types of stuff that they're moving the pieces into place. I just hope they don't fuck it up. That's the only thing I hope. I hope they keep going with it, and I hope they don't fuck it up. Because I've definitely seen them moving all the pieces. They just got to freaking come home with it. So
Patrick said, "I love Lucas, but this one's a reach." I don't think so. I don't think so.
Especially when you have Thor fighting against the guy with the freaking Necro sword, the dead sword.
The dead sword thing and the blank panels. Black Winter, that would be a reach.
I mean, yeah, it's probably like the same thing as like a Wednesday variant cover. It's probably throwing shade. I mean, let's just be honest about it. In comic books, somebody's gonna throw some shade every now and then. Yeah, and sometimes it's in the pages,
right? Because once again, this is a Snake Eye book, right? Mm-hmm. They could have just brought the dude out of nowhere and say, "Hey, here's the Grave Master. He's got the dead sword or whatever." But they didn't do that. He specifically put Thor versus and Mjolnir versus this guy, and that's why it came to my attention.
Yep, God of Thunder playback, all that stuff. But let me play devil's advocate. Mm-hmm. Could this just be Rob Liefeld being like, "I want to." You guys are all playing fun over there. I want to play too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm worried about.
Absolutely.
And and I listen, Rob Liefeld. I used to be a fan of Rob Liefeld big time, man. When I was first getting into comics, Rob Liefeld was my dude. Just along with all those new up and coming guys. Rob Liefeld's New Mutant stuff, early New Mutant stuff was great. I loved New Mutants when Rob Liefeld was doing the art, but it's changed, and he hasn't. I feel like he hasn't really evolved much. You know what I mean? Like artists evolve,
Right.
and I know every time I look at Rob Liefeld's art now, I'm just like, man, you got to change it up. Like,
all right, let me interject real quick. I want to do one comparison. Cable, in his first appearance on New Mutants '87, inked by McFarlane. Take that one, and then you take the Cable. I think it's 150, which was the lenticular one. Second printing, without the lenticular stuff on it, and you can actually see that his art has evolved. Liefeld's one of those artists. I mean, if you look at this book, I mean, he's built for G.I. Joe. I mean, this is definitely, even in some of the groups he's even talked about, he's already talked about how much he wanted to do a project like this, because he's all about those action poses, kicks to the face, knives to the throat. You know what I mean? Like that's always been his forte. So, but when he's given time to do art, it can come out really, really good. And actually, that New Mutants 87 swipe for Cable 150, 55, whatever one it is, I have 2 copies of the second print in my grading box because I want that book in a slab. I think it looks really good.
What Larry said, he says it's already connected to Aaron's store, and I was in the bathroom. What's connected to Aaron's store? Snake Eyes?
Probably. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
He's already said it's connected to it.
If we're talking about Snake Eyes, Larry, let me know what you're talking about.
No, I mean, apparently Snake Eyes is a hit because it's going back for, I think, a second and possibly even the third print.
Really?
Yeah. And it's actually what IDW needed sales-wise, because they were getting their asses handed to them sales-wise everywhere else. And I think the first order for first print was over 60,000.
Mm. Well, I mean, with all those damn covers, there was 36 covers? No,
30,
plus 36 covers.
Two regulars plus 36 like variants, like retailer exclusives, I believe.
Yeah, I think each retailer has like 4 different variants to that. I know, like I ordered the Frankie's. Give credit where credit is due. I ordered the Frankie's variant of that, which is
Kirkham.
It's Kirkham, and it's just Snake Eyes. It's his face. And there's a special one you could get that's that same thing, but Storm Shadow. And then there's one with a with a skull, and it's got like the Cobra like Storm Shadow thing on it. But those are beautiful, and I snagged those up quick. Some of the other ones got snagged up quick. That Hulk 181 homage, I couldn't get my hands on that one. That one went like that.
For Snake Eyes?
Yeah.
Dude, some of these covers are good, man.
Yeah.
Like they really are.
Yeah.
Like
he's fighting Storm Shadow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And so it's sold out. Sold out. I can't find it anywhere, man. I've been trying.
How much? That sounds interesting.
Look, I hate to say it. Rob Liefeld may have saved the G.I. Joe franchise for IDW with this book.
I hope so. G.I. Joe should always be in comics.
Yeah, I mean they've got So the thing is, they've got an interesting storyline going on right now where Cobra has taken over the world. Right, they basically ruled the United States and everything, and that's really, yeah. I mean, it's really
they do it every month, man. Come on, it's Cobra's job.
It's like Pinky in the Brain.
Yeah, but I mean, well, they usually attempt to, but they're actually doing it, and they're actually succeeding. It's actually a pretty good storyline. But nobody's reading it. That's, like you guys are saying, that's the problem. They've got some good story writing. Nobody's reading the shit. So I don't know.
I don't see the 181 homage. Who did it?
Yeah.
What company?
All right, hold up. Hey, let me get ready to throw up my my screen.
Okay, sorry, hold on.
Yeah,
ready?
Hold up. Stop sharing. Share the screen. There we go.
Oh shit! I removed.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry. I removed this thing. Sorry.
Here we go. All right, so I've got. Let's see. There's that one.
Nah. Filo's on point though. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that one.
As far as I replied to Robert in private. He was talking about that Captain Marvel, and I replied to him about the A-Force Comicsology #2.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one right there. Like that was a really tough to get book, and I remember that book selling for like 200-300 like real quick.
Woo! Yeah,
And
that
then,
was a good one.
And then I remember it dropping, and then I remember a dude showing up on eBay with 10 copies. I was like, my man.
They said that's a nice cover right there.
That is a nice cover. I saw a cover that had Baroness on it too.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's this, bro?
So and Brian, you reading the other Snake Eyes storyline where they killed off Snake Eyes, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got a ton of those. Go ahead and talk.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, see, yeah, if what G.I. Joe book that was, because that's the chick Snake Eyes from that storyline.
Right. So there's like 3 Snake Eyes running around, and one of them is female.
Yeah.
So
there you go. So
I want to see the Stadium's comic because I'm very intrigued, and I got a pocket full of money.
It's this one.
Nice.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Wow.
Greg Horn delivers, man.
Yeah, he does. He does. And these were hard to get, but I had to grab them.
Go ahead, Lucas. Not wild of that, man.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That was a really good one too. Yep.
Butler in the building.
Wicked.
I hope that's not Delato, right? That's the James. I just seen it on eBay.
Name's down there. I can't zoom in on my screen.
Jiang. It says it's like Jiang. Yeah. He's another up and comer that you guys might want to keep an eye out for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
I don't like that one, but everybody's going crazy for that one. That's the Kirkham one for Frankie's. And then there should be the Storm Shadow one too.
Comic Exposure had a real sweet one. I actually bought that one.
Yeah, Unknown Comics has a good one. You guys might have already shown it. I have the if Lucas doesn't have the Hulk one, I'll bring it up.
Yeah, it's in here.
Okay, good.
Yep.
And I can't find that one either. I need to get that one too. So if anybody's got a line on that Skull one too, shoot me a message.
That one's Greg Horn. That's another good one. So
that's good. Oh, that's good.
Baroness
I like how the snake's wrapped around her hand.
She looks really good. I would never trust her.
Ooh.
There was another Baroness cover that I saw though. Where's that one at?
Comic Exposure. They had a sweet Baroness cover.
Is that the
issue was badass?
John Boy Myers right there. That's good.
John Boy Myers is a good dude. That dude's a trip.
There it is.
Oh, I can't find it, man.
Stadium Comics, man.
And they're sold out.
Yeah.
They sold out immediately, man. And I can't find any on eBay, nothing.
Well, remember that Betty and Veronica Hulk 181 swipe? It's Stadium does that thing, man. I hope you find one, man, because that's a wicked looking cover. Old school G.I. Joe logo and everything, man.
It's beautiful. I love the distressed and the Cobra and the Commander in the background. I like how they both got swords.
I gotta send a whole bunch of shit to Lucas right now. Some spec shit. Hold on.
Does that say Stadium Comics? I forget who that says. All right.
There's actually not. It's like a good quiet cover.
That one's kind of like an homage to you remember the one they did for the original Devil's Due G.I. Joe, where they had Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow battling it out just like that. I think that might be an homage to that cover. I think it's from the Devil's Due run. It's J. Scott Campbell's. I think it's a J. Scott Campbell cover, and it's issue number 21. There's like 3 different variants for it. I just don't like the way he does torsos and stuff.
So it was $15 and was limited to 1,000 copies, according to Mr. D.
Yeah, I like Mr. D is another drunken giveaway winner. He won last night. Shout out to Mr. D. Cool dude. Mel should have a drunken chat. You know what? I do want to do a variant one day. I don't know who would draw it. I don't know what it would be, and I don't know how much it would cost. But
I got pricing. It's just that the ones that I've been offered so far through Comic Crusaders, we don't think it's any books that anybody would actually read right now. So
what's that, to do a variant?
Yeah, it's this new book that's going to be coming out through the Vampirella franchise.
Mm-hmm.
There's a new character called Preston or something like
Vinny,
that.
I'll send you some sketch covers. I want to get you to do some sketch covers on some black sketch covers for me. I'll send you like 10 of them. And
what books you got with the black sketch cover?
That's all, dude. I've got probably 30 different titles of books with black sketch covers. If you guys want, let's set up a show. Maybe the next show I'll come on and I'll show everybody all the black sketch covers that you can get that I own.
The only one that I have is Cable #1 from the most recent round.
So all of mine are pre like 2 years ago. Like here, I can show you some right now. I think I showed these last night. This is from the Midnight Suns Massacre run. It was Ghost Rider, Doctor Strange, and these are nice because they're a special material. They're almost like matte paper, so they're really good to draw on.
Right.
And
this is on colored pencil right here.
You know what's crazy? I was sober Mel does not remember what drunk Mel did. Drunk Mel, I'm drunk now, and I'm drunk. I have drunk memory. I remember that vividly. I want one. I want that book that you have. I will buy that book.
1 second. I'll grab the other one that's so good. Hold on.
That's really, really, really good. Dollar Ben is in the building. What up, baby?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Glad to see you again.
You just got work?
I'm actually off work right now. My dad's sick. He's got AFib, which is like it's out of nowhere too. The guy's like a athlete, 12 plus years in the military, and never smoked, drank his whole life, and he's a sailor. And sailors drink, and he's been straight as a board, and he was touch and go about a month ago. He's doing a lot better now that I'm his gopher. Go for this, go for that.
Right.
So I'm trying my best. My sister can't be here, so
wish him good.
Do what you gotta do.
Well. Wish him good. Well, good. Hope he
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No
Thank
doubt,
you.
brother. No doubt.
So this is this is what it looks like on glossy covers or like the Spider-Man. This is the same guy, Andy Carrion.
Yeah, no, that Spider-Man 36 is big time.
But I have like 20 or 30 different titles over the last 10 years that I've been picking up, and they're all in a long box upstairs. I'll bring them all down for the next show and show you guys all the different badass sketch covers that are just – a lot of people don't think that you could do cool. This was before they were making sketch covers, right?
Right.
Most of the stuff I have is before they were making sketch covers, and there's some really good ones. Like there's one with, I want to say it might be Cable. It might be a Cable book also, where the first third or first 3/4 of the cover is all black, but there's just a character right here, so you could draw all this, like what that character is being attacked by or something. You could do all kinds of cool stuff as an artist with some of these covers that I'm going to show. and
Huh.
I'll get them all ready over the next day or so.
That Carnage is so sick.
Yeah, I love it,
So
man.
sick.
Hey,
It's one of my
Brian,
pride and joys.
is that the 9/11 book?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is the 9/11 book. So the story behind this is, and I'll just while Lucas is going through this, I'll tell you guys the story behind getting that sketch is. There's a shop here in the Valley called Dreadnought Comics. Really, one of the best comic shop I have ever seen. The way they set up their comic shop, it is the best comic shop I've ever seen. Like just by look, they're nothing but wall books. They're just beautiful. And they're two carpenters that are self-made, and they while they were acquiring all their comics for a comic store, they were, doing carpenter stuff, help building homes and stuff. So they built their whole comic store themselves, and it's just beautiful. But anyways, wow. Dreadnought Comics, Andy was in there doing a thing, and Andy was like, "Hey, do you guys have a Spider-Man 36? I don't have one. Let me know if you have one." And they went and searched one. They're like, "We got two, but we'll give you the one if you do a sketch on this one." And so that's what he did. And he couldn't do a sketch on it at first. He had to find the right pens, and he found the right pens, and that's what came out. And I told them, I go, and for the longest time, they wouldn't sell it to me. And so I just badgered them. And then finally I told them, listen, if you ever decide to think about sell that, just call me. And one day they called me like, "Hey, you still interested?" I'm like, "Yep. What do you want?" Just name the price. And I think I paid low amount. But in the meantime, I went and hit up Andy, the same guy who did that, and just started feeding him books. And yeah.
Good story.
Lucas, did you get those pictures I sent you?
Yes, I did. Yep.
Okay.
You want me to throw them up right now?
Yeah, that Cosmic Ghost Ride. Yeah, throw them up right now.
Absolutely.
And are you finished with the stream with the covers?
Let me see how many more there is to go. That one's fire right there. I love that one.
Yes.
It's nice.
That one you showed before then was gorgeous. I just don't like his torsos. There's something about his torsos to me that just.
I love how he strategically hides feet.
That's the one I want more than anything.
And I think that's the San Diego Comic-Con variant that's not going to happen.
Yep. And they canceled last year. Last year they had 8 covers for Snake Eyes that were connecting that all looked like this, but they were different versions of Snake Eyes. Like they were the V1, the V2, the V3, and they canceled it. And so now I hope they don't cancel this one, because I don't know how to get this one. If anybody's got a line also on this one on how to pick this one up.
I have a link. I got it today from one of my comic book groups, spec groups, for exclusives. The guy thought it was today, but I think it's this. It starts Wednesday. It goes.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, like Robert Ford. I'm just talking. It's going virtual. SDCC is going virtual for all their exclusives.
Yeah, so, I got the IDW one. IDW one.
So
dollar, if you can shoot that my way, and I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Of course.
Put that in the StreamYard chat, man.
That's Snake Eyes action figure variant that came out years ago. That needs to get more love.
That's
bro.
it. Okay, that's the last one I've got. So let me go ahead and throw up the PowerPoint.
Oh shit!
Let's see.
So I actually gotta find something.
Okay, so one of our listeners is looking for this book. If you get a line on this book, please let me know. Let's make dreams happen for one of our listeners. I get his name. I think it's Brendan actually. I think
what is that? The 1 in 50, or is that a store variant?
No, I don't know.
It's from Braden.
I've seen it before though. I've definitely seen it before.
From Braden. He's looking for it. Said he can't find one. I said I'll put the fella out there, see if anybody can find. Braden. It's if
it's a high ratio incentive, I wish him good luck.
It's a crane. It's a Clayton Crane variant. So I don't know if it was a store, but if anybody got a line on it, let me know, and I'll let him know, and then link y'all up. You know what I'm saying? We'll do it like that. Yeah, there goes Braden Moran. So I tell you, Braden, we got you, man. This is what comic community is supposed to be doing, looking out for one another. You know what I mean? So people, if y'all come across it, let me know, let Braden know, and we'll do it like that.
Well, you know what? I've seen other like Facebook pages and everything. They do those auctions. Maybe Drunken Chat Son should do something like that at one point, man. Figured everybody just throw their stuff out there that they just want to throw out there just for offer and just let people go at it. Something like that.
Oh, like the Facebook Live auctions, all the stores be doing and getting rid of all the good books.
I see that all the
stuff put
time,
in
man.
there.
Yeah, I see that, and I know that from all the people that I've seen in here, I know they got some shit. They got
Shout
some
out
shit.
Bird City.
So
yeah.
So we need to do something like that. So stay tuned for that.
So
I got a pickup real quick that I want. This is something that Nick Hart two shows ago talked about, and this was actually from the giveaway when Jason won the amazing books that he's won from Dollar and the Michael Turner Darkness variant. We got down a rabbit hole of Darkness stuff.
Woo!
And, he keyed me in on this book, and I had to buy it. And I'm hoping that it showed up in good condition. But this is going to be gorgeous. This super tough book to find, I guess, according to Nick. Let's see here.
It looks like it's actually packed pretty decently.
It is.
I love.
I got a media mail book today.
I'm getting them all week.
There's nothing worse than having books packed terrible. All right.
I've been getting them all week, bro. Oh, Lucas, I finally got that Galactus book. Came yesterday. How long ago was that?
I'd say right now, 8, maybe 9 out of 10 online retailers, if they don't use UPS, they use media mail.
Ooh,
so this is one of the books that was included. That's a badass Darkness number 11 variant.
Oh wow,
yeah.
That is sick.
Is
And then
that a Silvestri and Turner book cover?
This is Detron and Silvestri.
Okay.
I still don't understand how the Darkness isn't a thing right now.
I'm going big on them. This is the regular, but here's the book that I geeked out on, and I'm going to turn on this light just to try and give you guys a little bit of idea of kind of how this thing works.
Nice. Prismatic. Just like the Wildcats #2 direct edition, baby.
Look how gorgeous that thing is.
Is that 3D or am I drunk?
No, that's definitely happening right now. That's
definitely gimmicky 3D. It's sick.
I thought it was the one for saying like that.
So you guys remember when these books were like cool? Like they had that one Superman with the fireworks. They had the Wildcats #2, which I have a new stand of. So I'm not really sweating. Yeah, man, that's ill.
I'm so stoked.
I remember seeing some of those cool, just obscure covers like Battle Chasers and
yeah.
Oh yeah, had a good one there, huh?
Go to that next slide, Lucas, right quick. So this is Carter Lee brought this to my attention. So there's a Michelangelo Christmas special that came out years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying this is Last Ronin related. I'm saying this is cool. That's all I'm saying. So anyway, you see that turtle on top of there? It's like a Christmas. Everybody's familiar with the Christmas Carol, right? And then they got go to future past, future present, and future goes to the future.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes into the future, and Raphael was the lone turtle, the lone surviving turtle. And look, he got the hoodie on. He looking good. Go to the next one. And
really,
he's looking like your whale, my brothers. And then Death rears his ugly head. But this one, look, see, he got the last one don't have a patch on his eye, but he looks very, very futuristic. His brothers are dead. Go to the next one.
That's the last one I have.
Oh,
yep,
shit.
that was it. Yep.
Oh. It was one more. Hold on. Damn, I thought I sent you before. But anyway, it's Michelangelo Christmas special. I just thought it was cool. I thought it was really cool. When Carter Lee brought it to my attention, like, oh, okay, yeah. And then you can find it for like $3-4.
So hey, I just researched that Crane cover. The Cosmic Ghost Rider Destroys the Marvel History. Clayton Crane is actually a store variant.
Mm-hmm.
It's trade dress is 1,000 copies, and the Virgin is 600.
Is it sold out?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing's been sold out for like a year and a half, probably.
Comic Burst is who had that one on the search that I was able to find, and it does say clearly out of stock on there. It says they're also individually numbered certificate of authenticity, and yeah, that's going to be a tough one, especially with 1,000 of the trade dress and 600 of the Virgin. Yeah.
All right. I mean,
and Clayton, I love Clayton Crane's art, and I miss old bloody X-Force with Clayton Crane on art.
Ted Farmer said it's on the Macari app. Am I saying that right?
Mercari. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
9.8
for 350.
I mean, if that's the only lead.
Well, they give you an option where you can, if you use the app instead of online, you could shoot an offer. And I think the lowest you can go, well, it shows 20% off, but you could actually type in up to 25% off. I've been selling on that app, along with eBay and a few other secondary markets. And by far, as a seller, money-wise, it's the best because it's just a straight 10% flat. It's just, but I've also run into, on both sides, buyer and seller, more. I don't want to use the T word, but I'll say it. More trash than I've ever had to deal with. I'll just say it. I mean, I had one. This is true to God, and I guess I have no way of proving it, but I got. So you got those two Simpson comics that basically there's the one that's the actual first appearance, and then there's the first appearance that's in continuity or in comics, the white cover with the poster, right? Mm-hmm. I pressed it, I sent it in, I got a 9.8. I was pretty stoked on it. I saw the prices listed on eBay, and they're selling. It was just wide open, and I couldn't pin a price point, so I put it on eBay for $199 because of the fees, and then I put it on Mercari for $119. And I put in a listing, firm listing, what have you. So it wasn't selling either way, and I needed to loosen up some funds, create some cash flow because of my dad. So I just went ahead and on Mercari I shot an offer of $90. The guy bought it right away. He was a seller on there, and I packed this thing good. I mean, I put not 3 pounds, but 2 pounds of freaking bubble wrap. I put pads for cardboard pads for actual slabs. Put it in one of those My Comic Shop boxes, and then I put it in a medium priority box. The guy gets it maybe 24 hours after, and he messages me and he says, "Hey, this thing is cracked. It looks like the Postal Service ran it over." He didn't say what with, but drove over it. And I was like, it just didn't sound right to me. So I said, oh, well, here's another thing. I insured it. You know how they give you $50, right? So anytime that it's over like $100, I'll buy the extra insurance. And so I said, hey, can you do me a favor when you do the return? Can you ask Mercari to save the picture so I can make the claim? So I'm thinking it's going to have a crack in it or something like that. And I'm already questioning it, but I didn't question him. I was a total professional about it. I get it back. In a brown, soft, saturated box with one sheet of bubble wrap. I'll show it to you in a second. But anyways, I'd say a 4-inch by 5-inch by 2-inch square triangle is out of the slab. And on top of that, if it was broken like that when he got it, don't you think he would put the pieces in there too?
Right.
Like if it was cracked in the box, there was no pieces. I looked inside the slab and there was broken pieces, glass all the way on top of the book where the label is. It looked like to me that he had buyer's remorse and he took that thing and went boom and threw it right against the ground. That's what it looks like. Now that's pure speculation. I'm not going to, go that far. But if somebody, and you know how hard those things are to crack, those CGC
unless
slabs.
it's a PGX.
unless it's a PGX, right? But it was a brand new CGC slab. Oh man! After that, I took all my listings off because it wasn't the first time I had to deal with something like that.
I mean, we gonna do a show on eBay nightmare stories without mentioning any people's name. But I'm pretty sure by the end of that show, we'll be having a longer.
Who's got the longer blocked bidder list on eBay?
In fact, if you could, if within the next month or so, if you get some crazy ass freaking packaging, could you go ahead and send that to Drunken Chat, son, and send it to my Instagram? Because I've had Batgirls and all. Just first appearances of like Harley Quinns that people have sent me, just all jacked up, just sent in like shopping bags for some damn reason. Like, and I can't understand. Like, okay, you're smart enough and you're in the game enough to know that this book is important, but
Right.
you're not smart enough to know that you might want to pay attention to how everybody's packaging it. So, yeah, we need to do more of that. We need to do more of a PSA and explain to people how to package that stuff. It used to be Sean, right? Sean used to do some really good stuff. He's the one that taught me how to do it, but he's doing some other things that I don't think a lot of people are paying attention to. Obviously, that people aren't paying attention to. Otherwise, it wouldn't still be happening.
I had one guy. I sold the 9/8 slab. He said the guy came back to me. I never knew this was a thing. He was like, yeah, it's a 9/8, but I can see a crease in the spine of the book. So what the fuck you want to do?
Well, I have bought a few 9/8s from my comic shop that I found. I'll give you an example. First Anti-Venom, the Addy Granoff.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a cover B, and I found a 9/8 on there for maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks ago, or what have you. For $139.95 or best offer. I thought that was a killer deal. So I went in there and I didn't want to insult the guy. So I offered $120, which was, I thought was, because he's putting best offer on there. There's got to be some kind of, margin, some room. So he came back with, 130 or what have you. I just agreed to the 130. I thought $139.95 was a good deal anyway. So anyways, long story short, I bought the book. I haven't got the book yet. My comic shop's a little bit behind right now. They're like a week behind, but they've been really good. And anyways, I was just after the show yesterday, I was in bed and I was on the computer and I was looking up close and I saw a white spine tick broken color that I'm like, how in the hell did this thing get a 9/8?
Yeah,
so
it's still a 9/8, man.
Yeah. Hey, one more thing. I don't know if you guys are doing giveaways, but I was if you wanted to do one giveaway tonight.
No, nice to go.
I got a mail call and I got a few of these back. They're 9/8s. It's nothing big, but it's a spec book I've been specking on. I was thinking about giving this away tonight if you wanted to do a quickie.
Oh, you're giving away slabs now, huh?
Yeah.
Step the game up, my man.
Yeah, I got a couple of the 1 in 50s and the Scotty Youngs, and then a bunch of these. And Midtown was having like a 50% off right at the beginning of the pandemic. Yeah, you remember that? So I bought a stack of these. These were like $8 minus everything. Ended up being like $5 a piece. I made a killer 9/8. So
I made a killer on those. I think it's a Greg Capullo Chucky sketch variants. They were selling for like $6. I bought like 12 of them. Ran through them shits.
Capullo, man, that guy. There's a Capullo book that I don't want to announce on here that I'm really going after hardcore right now for spec reasons, but I can't.
I want that stadium.
I can't reveal.
I want that stadium comic shit.
Capullo's got a cover for it, so it's gangster.
Yes.
What you got there?
Yes. I remember that book as a kid.
This is the very first professional work by Greg Capullo.
Yeah.
I also, his very first cover is 2 issues after this. It's a very famous cover of a girl pulling apart a doll.
Inside of that, if you could find the Mars Attacks,
it's in this. Yeah, here I'll show it to you.
No, not that one.
I'll go get it for you.
I used to have the Greg Capullo Quasar issues from back in the day, and when I saw him, because I had those because of the Infinity Gauntlet and Infinity War crossover tie-ins, and then when Capullo got put onto X-Force, I was like, oh, dude, this is perfect, because I was a real big fan of his art.
Yeah, he's Mel. The book Mel's talking about, I'll go grab here in a second and show it to you.
I had 3 of those. I sold one for like $100. I was like, really? Because it has to have that Mars Attacks.
Yep, first appearance of Mars Attacks in comics.
Yeah,
Nice.
Oh, Weapon X Squad was in the building.
Keep forgetting to check the chat.
I mean,
sorry, Patrick. I got to figure it out. Make sure my spec is accurate before I can share. I think it's accurate, but I may be inaccurate, and I don't want you guys to spend money like I do.
But
That's smart.
It's crazy. A lot of people are putting up that 5th digit on your hand. I like that. We didn't even mention that. I like that. I like to see that, man. We don't even got to bring it up no more. I mean, you know what I mean? The 5th digit of your hand is very, very, very popular, man. I like that. Anyway, though. Lucas, how the wheel looking, baby?
It's looking kind of full, man. It's not as full as last night. That thing was crazy.
You know, it was crazy. We only had like for once I wanted to spin on the thumbs down, so I could show. I was trying to, like, if it was to land a thumbs down last night, I would show one book from the Drunken box, but it didn't land on thumbs down not once. I was like, this is crazy, and then we had like 13 thumbs down. I was like, whatever.
How many we got tonight?
No, I mean, we can't mention that. We can't
One?
mention that. One 5th digit of the hand. I mean, we got a lot of up 5th digits of the hand.
One unqualified finger.
You know what I mean?
So did you find out why the video got pulled? Is it because of the thumbs down and de-incentivize or whatever they said?
It could be, but you know, I'm staring at the world in my rear view like Tupac, man.
Do I need to put tape over this Jack in the Box thing right here?
I don't know.
I made sure that any music playing in the background is copyright free.
That's a beautiful. You know how hard it is to find a high grade?
Wow.
I want to give, this is very far. This one has spine ticks. I have 6 copies of this book. One that's 9.6, 9.8. Everything else has these spine ticks. But I want to give a quick shout out to this frame company. If you guys aren't getting the Infinity frame, always get the Infinity frame first for your slabs. But if you guys like just putting bagged and boarded books in frames, this is a company called Frame It Again Sam. They are on the internet. They do custom orders. These are all wood. It's got glass here. But the coolest part is, well, you guys can see the back. Coolest part is you pop this off, and you got to do it evenly. There we go. You pop that off, and then just slide out your book. But
is that the one you're giving away tonight?
Nah. Here inside, like Mel was talking about, again, this is Greg Capullo's very first cover. Wow. Awesome cover.
And I remember that cover as a kid. I was like, yo, this is crazy. I remember the whole series. It was crazy. It was one with like a pumpkin head with a knife. Insane.
There's Capullo, 89, 88, I think it was.
I remember that shit.
But in the middle is a pullout that usually isn't there.
Yep, exactly.
And
that's what she said.
They're little mini comics. And then,
wow.
Yeah. So I was lucky that I bought a decent run of these, and this is kind of cool. So this has an alien story, and I don't know if this is supposed to be in here or if people knew it is in here, but look at this.
Oh wow! Wait! Does that predate the Dark Horse aliens?
Yeah, that's what I don't know.
It has to.
Yeah,
like
this is 80. I'll tell you when this came out. This came out
88, 89, right?
Yeah, 88 or 89. It was drawn in 88, so it looks like it came out in like April of 88.
Look at sneaky speck over here.
Yeah. So Beautiful stuff. This is another reason why Drunken Chat is so much fun, because we're able to talk about cool books like this, and everybody's helping everybody find out new books and cool new shit.
Oh, wait! What was that date in '88?
April.
Oh, look at the intensity of Ultramax's face. Look at that.
All right, because the movie Aliens Book 1, I'm showing publication date of '88 for Dark Horse. So, however,
it goes down to the monks now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look into this right now, because that looks like a graphic novel adaptation.
I don't count them shits.
Aliens Book 1, Outbreak. So
Aliens is May '88.
In March, April. So it came out a month before, it looks like.
Wow, that's what's let's see here.
Let me just double check.
This is not the Dark Horse number Aliens first appearance that I know of. This is something else.
See, Spec. This is where Spec is born.
Research.
Yep, that's exactly it. Research. Gore Shriek number 4.
3.
Number 4 is the Capullo one that I just showed you.
I thought it was 3.
No, it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. That came out. Let's see here. The series is from '86. I'm looking under comics.org to see if there's a date that it came out. There was a reprint in '89 they did a compendium of everything. Yeah, I can't find out the date it was released other than what's on the book, which is April of '88.
Let me go look at my comic shop.
Amazon says Gore Shriek 4, January 1st, '88, but I don't think that's true. Go Collect has it at 1987.
Ooh.
But I don't think that's true either. Let me see. Store date, December 1st, 1987.
There you go. Wow.
According to Go Collect. So
I don't think that's right, but
yeah, I don't think so either.
Usually my comic shop is pretty accurate.
Let's see what my comic shop says. My comic shop says published in '88 by Fanico. That's all it says. Let me click on it.
Midtown Comics has release date of February 1st, 1987.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. We know it came out in '88 or '87. The only reason why I don't say '87 is because if you look right here on Capullo's signature, it says '88. So
maybe he was drunk.
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe it was New Year's Day or something.
Have you guys seen this? Know about this copy? This Phoenix Comic Con Wolverine. Wow. Yeah, it's a beautiful. I love this cover. I always love this cover. But it's from Phoenix Comic Con 2006.
Huh.
And I know the Spawn Phoenix Comic Con one is going crazy. There we go.
And because Wolverine and Jean Grey's relationship has just been reaffirmed again in a recent issue.
Exactly.
Yeah. Possibly.
Where was it reaffirmed?
You mean Wolverine's not gay?
They did it in the hot tub at the end of X-Men just last.
Yeah, but Wolverine's a hoe. Wolverine's a hoe, man. He's a hoe.
No. Wolverine and Cyclops are in a polyamorous relationship with Jean Grey.
Yeah.
And don't forget Wolverine used to get it on with Hercules, so don't forget that.
Yeah, that was Dark. Dark X-Men is not canon.
Yeah.
I think I remember on one of the President Defense we broke down who the biggest hole was. I think it was She-Hulk.
Psylocke.
Is she a hoe too? She was just.
Well, She-Hulk got smashed out by Juggernaut, but you know how that goes.
Yeah, I hope they don't recast Psylocke. I like Olivia Munn as Psylocke.
Yo, she's fine.
She's
dude.
banging too.
Yeah,
She is
for
a
real.
dime.
For real.
Yeah.
Let's-
She was the reason she sold that movie, guys. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
There was nothing
absolutely.
else about that movie that was good except for
absolutely.
Olivia Munn as Psylocke.
What was that stupid shit? Tech TV, G4 TV, Tech TV.
Yeah, dude, she was just be on Attack of the Show, man. Come on.
I loved it when it was just. I loved it when it was just Tech
G4.
TV.
When it was just G4.
No, I didn't like when it was G4. Before that, it was Tech TV. They used to just talk about computers and Windows operating systems, and I'm nerd for that kind of shit.
All right.
She used to date A-Rod, and A-Rod dumped her.
Really?
Not Alex. Aaron Rodgers.
Hear about his news today that he dumped Danica Patrick today to hook up with one of her best friends that Danica Patrick introduced to Aaron Rodgers.
I thought he did Kate Upton.
No, that's the guy.
No, that.
All right.
No, the dude that's dating Kate Upton got smart and put a ring on it.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
I'm about to say Aaron Rodgers be knee deep in uterus.
Yeah, because the year that he put the ring on it, I think he got like Tommy John or something. That was the year he lost the velocity in his fastball and he got all hurt. That was smart. Yeah, you're right.
And then they started cheating and it took the ring from the Yankees. I don't want to get into that. It makes it anyway, though.
You guys remember sports? Because I don't.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's a question. I will hear something now and then, and all of a sudden I won't hear anything for a month. I mean, they said they were going to start baseball.
Next week? Thursday.
Do you see Clint Frazier hit that? Clint Frazier hit a dinger today into the second deck with a mask on.
So what do you guys think about football? You think it's going to happen?
Yeah.
It has to, man.
All I know is all my friends who watch sports need it.
Yes.
Oh, I need it bad. I've already drafted 10 fantasy football teams, and I still got 8 more teams to draft. And it's going to suck trying to get refunds from everybody.
That is definitely.
Brian's laughing.
If I'm still doing Drunken Chat, that is definitely something I want to do. I want to do a Drunken Chat fantasy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, definitely.
I'm down.
Definitely.
Crap. I don't know anything about sports, so
then you'll probably win.
Yeah,
wait.
Absolutely.
Can I pick Sumerian gods for my football team?
You can pick the closest name to a Sumerian god. You probably will.
Starting at quarterback for Ultra's team, Enki and Enlil as the running back.
Well, see, that's a great, interesting thing about fantasy football is that they have computers that'll do it for you, right? You figure it'll do the draft for you, and then all you got to do is just listen to the computers, right? Because they put out the projected points and listen to them. But what does my dumb ass do? I listen to my heart, man. Mm-hmm. For sure, this motherfucker, he gonna get 200 yards this week. Nope.
I remember last year I drafted fucking idiot from the Browns, the quarterback, and the other idiot, Odell Beckham. Man.
Oh, you tried to stack Mayfield and Beckham?
I mean, it worked on paper.
I did. I had a couple teams with them too, but I also did a couple. So I played in a lot of super flex leagues, which you use 2 quarterbacks. So Mayfield was typically either my second quarterback, and I would have Beckham, or if he was my first quarterback, I would have Landry. Landry actually had a good year on for fantasy purposes last year, especially in PPR.
That's good.
So Brian, how is the sports card game going? Did you have any new developments this week?
That is a good question. Have they been selling with COVID?
So cards right now are you think that comics are crazy? Cards right now are beyond crazy.
Really?
People are paying prices right now for cards that they're going crazy, especially for unopened product. If you look at some of the prices that not just hobby boxes but retail product is getting, I waited all year for one product to come out that is my favorite product to buy. And me and my pops have a thing where we open these up together, and it's like being a kid again. And there are these Bowman mega boxes that you can only get in Target for Bowman baseball. And people go and they wait for the vendor to come in, and then they buy up 40 of the boxes he drops, and then follow him to the next store, buy up all of those ones, and they do that, and they come home with like 60 boxes. They're $19.99 MSRP in the store, and they sell them from anywhere to $35 to $50 a box on secondary markets. Now, I don't hate their hustle because that's, sometimes people need to make money during these crazy times, but the problem is that it's hurting the hobby, whereas people like me who just, I really don't sell cards, even though I have a ton that I'm getting ready to, sell. I don't sell on regular. Most of the stuff is I collect for myself. I love talking about it and this and that. But that's how I would used to get my cards, is I would walk in a Walmart or a Target at the checkout line. Oh, they got this out. Let me grab one or two. I can't get those anymore. And neither can the little kids anymore. And it's you think that the comic game is shady? It's got nothing on the card game.
Yeah, right.
Really?
Nothing.
Man, I find it hard to believe, brother.
Listen, I'll put this on everything that you know about me. Not only is the card game worse than the comic game, it's worse on an exponential level. Let me put it to you this way.
Stop it.
Look up the PSA grading scandal and the trimming scandal that's going on right now with graded cards, because it's so bad and so shady that it could bankrupt the entire hobby.
Really?
Yes. Comics, cards right now are.
I mean, that's kind of bad, because doesn't Beckett like really in deep with CBCS right now?
Oh yeah.
He kind of like
Beckett bought CBCS.
So yeah. I know. It's like, hey, integrity. Integrity is what you do when people aren't looking. So if you're behind the scenes trimming cards, are you doing the same to comics?
What's trimming cards?
So what's happening is, let me show. So here's a card, right? And let's do this.
This is very interesting.
Right, so this is the perfect example to show you about grading cards. You see the white borders around the card?
Gotcha.
Those are in really good centering right now. The top and the bottom are the good, and then the left and the right is just a little bit off. But this would probably, because of centering, come back like a 9. If the centering was perfect, it'd come back a 10. So what are people doing? It's called micro trimming. They take the side of the card that has a little bit too much on it, or might have like a little bit of damage on it, and they micro trim it by like a tenth of an centimeter. They use these.
How do they do that? Do they use a slicer, or do they use like a laser? Or?
So, to be honest, I'm not sure. There's like I'll link it, or
Exacto Knifo, cuz.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're doing all kinds of, and there's proof. In a second here, I'll go find the thread where they show proof. So here's how you can get proof. The problem that these trimmers are causing is they'll buy cards that are already graded, right? Or they'll buy cards on eBay that look like they can trim them. And what they don't realize is they're giving themselves away, because especially with old cards always have little imperfections from the printer, usually on the back or on the front. And those imperfections are it's like a fingerprint. It's just on that single card. Yep. So they'll take a card and not realize those imperfections are there, and then they'll trim it, and then they'll send it in to get regraded. It'll come back at 10, and it was an 8, and they broke it out. There's detectives on the PSA forums and blowoutcards.com forums that show the original eBay. Like a guy will buy it on eBay. They'll show the original sell for price on eBay, the person who bought it, and then they'll show the person that put it back up as a 10, and they'll show those same imperfections, and it's the same exact card.
Are those detectives? Do those detectives work for you too?
What's that?
I said, do those detectives work for you too?
I wish, because if they did, we wouldn't have to deal with what we dealt with. But
serious.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mel.
On a serious note, I think this is like crazy interesting. So, would that be compared to the same as cracking the slab and pressing the book, or it's different?
No,
it's like trimming.
That'd be like restoring it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up.
So Mel, you ever heard about anybody trimming Silver Age and Golden Age books? Because that's a thing too.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah. You could trim the top of the book to make the corner, more sharper. but you could always tell because it's just too sharp.
Oh, I got a
Well,
pistol.
you can't always tell depending on how good the guy that's trimming is doing it. But yeah, I mean that's a restored. I don't know what level it is, but it's a major restoration.
Okay, here we go. Let's
I
do
just read an article, Brian, about what you're talking about. It was from maybe like 9 months ago, and I want to say it was on Forbes, but it was on one of those. I'll double check, and I will definitely send you the link. But they
no,
said
that'd be
that the feds are involved with this now.
100%.
The feds are looking at this now.
Yes, you're 100% right. Feds are currently investigating because of these detectives that are finding this stuff out. So let's see here. And in a second, I'll find the thread and I'll give you guys an example of what I'm talking about. All right, newcomer to here we go. Here's the trimming scandal. All right, so let's do this. Let's put this over here.
Big yikes.
And let me share my screen. So this is blowout cards again, and they actually show the people that are doing the trimming. Mel, if you can share the screen here real quick.
Mel, you there? Mel must have stepped away.
Okay. All right. Well, before he comes back, I'll tell you what. Let me show you some of the stuff that I'm actually getting ready to send in to get graded. Did I already show you guys some of these? I don't know if I did, but yeah. So I'm sending stuff. Oh, there he is. Perfect.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead and share my screen. You did. Perfect. All right. So here you guys can see this thread is just crazy. This is one of the alleged trimmers right here.
Somebody trimmed his head.
Yeah.
Actually, if you guys saw the last Empire #1, that's exactly what Reed Richards looks like right now.
He got a buzz cut, like opposite of what I got.
So here's a perfect example. This is a raw card that somebody trimmed. You can see here's it's not been broke out, and here's what he turned it into. And let me show you this. They usually have little circles and stuff that show where the imperfections are. Let's just jump forward quite a bit here. There we go. All right, so here you go. See these imperfections that they're showing out? These little print dots?
Right.
Yep.
So this card was originally a BacK value grading number 6, and you can see the imperfections here. The guy trimmed it and got it turned into a PSA 7. Now, that might not seem a lot, but for a 1948 Leaf Stan Musial card, that could be hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. But you can see they're all still here. But there's probably damage to these corners right here that is no longer damaged because they trimmed it off. And the problem is that this is why the FBI is involved now. The company,
what?
The FBI is involved.
Yeah.
So the FBI is involved, and the reason they're involved is because there's 2 companies that are knowingly selling trimmed cards, and that's PWCC and Probstein on eBay, both who are the 2 top highest eBay sellers for hobbies and collectibles on eBay. They're what do they call that when you send them their cards? Consignment services. So they're knowingly selling these. Here's the back, you guys can see, but because they're doing that, that's breaking some type of federal law or something, and that's why the CIA, or not the CIA, the FBI is involved.
Wow,
it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
That would be a type of fraud or market manipulation. Not market manipulation, but fraud at least, right?
Yeah,
some kind of fraudulent activity is definitely implicated in those activities.
If you put it on the market, then that would be market manipulation. So
right. I mean, they got to at least say that, hey, this has been restored, something like that.
Right. Absolutely. Know.
Wow. Interesting.
So that's like taking like you say you have like an Amazing Spider-Man #1, like a 3.5, and you cut a micrometer amount of cover off the top of the book, and you're not actually taking away from the book. You're just cutting the book a little bit to clean it up, and then all of a sudden that one brings up the grade like a half point or a whole grade, grade point.
Yeah.
That would be
Look
the
at
same thing.
So with old cards, there's a problem, but with new cards, they're numbered. Like, this is what comics should do. Comics should not only say it's out of 2000, but they need to name what number it is. Some companies are doing this, right? Which is great. But the thing that these trimmers don't realize is it gives them away. So here's a Steph Curry rookie, right? And Steph Curry rookies are selling for thousands and PSA 10s.
Of course.
Well, this guy took the Steph Curry rookie and trimmed it, and this quote unquote, detective figured everything out, how he did it. So here's the card. You can see the damage on the back. So this would have got this guy a lower grade. So what does he do? He goes and trims it, and look at it's not there anymore.
Wow. Oh, whoa.
Here's a James Harden rookie. Yeah. I mean,
he's a beast.
Yeah, it's all over the hobby right now, and it's a nightmare.
Right. You just brought up a good point about comics that I wish they did as well. That I wish that they would put those numbers in there, right? So you're saying that this is limited, right? It's limited out of what, right? And that's a problem that I see on eBay. It's, oh man, this is limited. This is rare. How rare is it, right? Is it out of 3,000? Is it 5,000? And then there should be a number of what this one is printed out of to tell me how rare is it and what's the number on there. I don't understand how we're not doing that right now.
Well, cars got VIN numbers, but comic books don't. That's just how they work it.
I mean, there's a spot that they should place it, and it doesn't take that.
I agree.
It's just laser. It's just
variants is crazy about this stuff too. Like, especially where everybody's like, "What's the print run on this variant?" And it's like, dude, good luck.
So I mean, if this is what we can do from here. Push to these companies, to these store companies, stop it until you start putting these actual numbers out there. Put it somewhere, put it on the inside of the cover. Hey, this is 181 out of 333 or 2,000 out of 3,000, and then we'll trust that your numbers are what they say they are.
They won't do that.
That's why that one store variant that we were talking about earlier, the Clayton Crane ones. The trade has 1,000 copies, and the variant, the Virgin, is 600 or whatever. They're all coming with a numbered certificate of authenticity for that reason.
But it's still you still got to pop this. If it's Marvel, you still got to.
But it's not on the book. That's the difference.
Yeah, they're still out there.
Because I'm sick of waiting up till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning for a book to come on live, and then it immediately sells out. And it's like, oh well, I guess I missed it. And then a year later, that same store company, oh yeah, man, we found some more. Here you go.
Yep.
And it's more even cheaper.
I've seen them do that.
I've heard you guys with some con stories.
They did that with Silver Surfer Black, the Virgin variant. I picked up one. I wanted to pick one up before, but they said it was sold out. Then when they came back, like, oh, we found such and such in the warehouse. Whatever, man. Just give me the fucking book. I don't want to hear your fucking story. You lied. You like those magic tricks I told y'all about yesterday. You hear about the pencil? I had a pencil. Why I hate magic. You didn't hear the show yesterday, Ultra?
I heard that. I know you don't like magic, man. We talked.
The fucking the pencil shit.
It's an illusion.
Yeah, exactly.
Mel doesn't like magic or dinosaurs. That's what we established.
Yeah, where's Dollar been at? we gotta finish this shit. Fucking dinosaurs.
He dropped that shit off. Hey, here's Batman as a dinosaur. They ran off.
That was the last thing. That's the last thing we talked about before we got kicked out. We talked about fucking Robin King and dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Oh, the Robin King from Death Metal.
There you go.
So hey, Dollarman, are you reading Death Metal?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so.
Wait.
Spoiler for anybody who's not reading it. If you're not
we're a spec show, so spoil away. But at least with me, but I haven't read number 2 yet. So I have it sitting right here.
All right, well, never mind then, because
no, go ahead. No, go ahead. It's all good because I don't really care until I get to number 3 anyway. So
he wanted to ask you about it.
Negatively impact another book, and that's why I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, the one we were talking about yesterday with the dinosaur.
No. All right, so look, last night Mel was having a good old time, and he turned his notifications off, and I didn't know if I was coming on or not, so I had I wasn't looking at my screen, but I was listening in the background, and I faded out. So yeah, I was in and out. I could kind of hear some of these things. I might have subliminally taken in some things you guys talked about last night.
Right.
But yeah,
I gotta go back. I gotta go back and watch the video because I know I was pretty pissed off about
Lucas,
dinosaurs.
Lucas, put the 2 covers up there on the
Oh,
screen.
here we go again.
Sure. Let me find it again. But
all right.
So I know we got a lot of topics. I know we got a lot of topics going on. But
Oh my God.
I'm gonna answer Eric's herd about that black Vampirella Draculina. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is absolutely. So before she was just regular old Victoria, but now, and that last Vampirella, she is now vampire. She's Vampirella. She's taken over the role. Vampirella is just a role title. That's not her actual name. Like her actual name is like Rosette, something like that. So the Victoria character, she's taking it over. She's now the child of Lilith. She's gonna be taking it over, and a lot of her adventures are going to be in the Sacred Six. So,
man, Lilith got a bad rap in that book too, huh?
Oh yeah. Hey, Lucas. So I was doing my. Okay, I think I explained this already. I got to do my pre-orders on Saturday, right? For everything except DC. DC, I can go actually all the way up to FOC. And long story short, I was looking for that Sacred Six. You said it's Sacred Six, right? The Vampirella,
Yes.
Because it says that the number 1 is dropping on the 11th or 12th, right? And I mean that's what I read. So I was looking for it everywhere on the my FOC list. I couldn't find it.
For wait, which one are we talking about? We're talking about Sacred Six, or we're talking about Vampirella?
No, the Sacred Six. The Sacred Six number 1.
Yeah, that's already dropped. I think.
Oh, okay.
That's already dropped. So that was actually.
I haven't heard of it until you mentioned it last night. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's got on the cover. It's got Draculina, Vampirella. It's got Panthera. It's got who else is in it? Lilith and Styx and a whole bunch of crazy ass characters. There's a lot of really good covers for it between Art Germ, C.R.E.A.M. There's a lot of good covers out there, but I haven't even read it yet. But from what I read from Vampirella, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be good. So just pay attention, man. Once again, just check it out. Christopher Priest, he's always a good writer. He always has some good stuff.
Sorry,
Wow,
I'm not laughing. I keep thinking of the dinosaur.
Yo,
When
yeah, we're about to get to that shit again. But
wow, they got a lot of coverage for that Sacred Six.
That's how drunk we were last night. We were fucking talking about Batman dinosaurs and shit.
I hadn't drank in 5 years. And I had 2 beers. I was wasted.
I don't know if Donovan knows my hatred for dinosaurs. As soon as he put that dinosaur shit, I went into a frenzy.
Oh man,
I was like, well, if we switch the fucking covers and make this the one to 20.
that was pretty funny, man. I guess you had to be there, kind of deal.
No, I mean, you now the video has been reinstated. You can't be there. Let's go back and look at the video last night.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's great work, by the way. Great work.
I did nothing. YouTube just thank you, BasedGod, man. Thank you, BasedGod. But one question I want to ask you guys is just as doing your ordering. There's a book called Hotline Miami, and I wish Nick Hart was here because he put me onto this game. He was like, "Yo, you ever heard of a game called Hotline Miami?" No. And it's for Nintendo Switch. If you go on eBay and look up Hotline Miami, this game is selling for like $100 something dollars. It's a ridiculous price, right? There's a book coming out, a comic coming out. I think it might be some spec there, and I want to order some, Lucas. If you can find it on the FOC, I mean, give it a shot. I mean, get it for cheap. Why not? Fuck it. But yeah, check out Hotline Miami. Like, look, it's what's the FOC?
Hold on, I'm still looking up for this fucking Robin King bullshit.
Yeah, throw that shit up.
I gotta find this shit. It was like, what was it? It was it was like Legends something, right? Legends.
No,
There we
it's
go.
called Batman: Legend of the Dark Knight, #1 one shot.
Yeah, it's well, no, it's see that's why I couldn't find it. It's not there is no Batman. It's called Dark Knights Death Metal Legends of Dark Knights #1. One shot by C.R.E.A.M Andrews, and yeah, it's
Some reason on
badass.
my FOC list it says Batman. Sorry, my bad.
It's all good.
Let's see.
It's all good except for that fucking cover with the dinosaur.
What did you say the name of that book was with the video game? Mel?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Hotline Miami.
Okay, check.
And Mel, you and I both know without feathers, they're not accurate.
Yeah.
That's an inside joke that nobody else got.
Except for me and you, baby.
That's right.
Doc J, my man Doc J, the building said he lives in my neighborhood. He'll jump. He'll give me some wine. So shout out to the man Doc J. And shit.
We were talking last night about. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lucas.
But this is Dollar Bin show, man. Freaking, I like the one on the right. That one's by Ryan Federici. But the actual first cameo or first appearance that Dollar Bin suspects is the one on the left. And that one is the Dark Knights Death Metal Legends of Dark Knights #1. It's gonna be a one shot.
It's definitely the first appearance. I just was like the cover. It's stupid.
Well, it's gonna be it's gonna be a first cover appearance. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we were, Lucas is right. We were going back and forth, and then Lucas kept transponding them. You like the one on the right or the left, and then he would switch them up.
He said, "Switch it." I'm like, "Switch it." What the?
I don't even know. Yo, that was.
He was basically creating an optical illusion.
So he was told to keep your eyes on the prize on you.
Basically, yes.
Look. Here we go again. I promise you, we're not gonna go crazy, but fuck dinosaurs. But that is the first appearance on the cover. Oh, I mean, you're absolutely right, Dollar. That is the first appearance on the cover. But the Federici is by far the better cover.
But all right, so isn't he in Death Metal 2?
No.
Well, you mean the Robin 004?
Yeah, the Robin.
He gets handed, or he gets asked to take the mantle, right? Is that what happens? And like I said, I haven't read it.
I think he appears. I think he actually appears in Metal 2, which is the reason why everybody was like, "Oh my god, Metal 2!" And I left it on the shelf.
Okay, because what
I'm not reading it.
What everybody was saying at in little circles is that it's like a first mention or a first reveal, not a reveal, but a first mention because. Like I said, I haven't read it, but I'm just going off of what other people were saying. Spoilers. They're saying that he was offered Robin 004 was offered the mantle of taking the Robin King. So I was also looking online and on IG, and I mean, of course, it's the day before New Comic Book Day at night. So I was checking all the European, all the pages I know that are in the UK and stuff.
Yeah.
And there was a couple write-ups on it, like spec write-ups, like we do posts when we drop books and stuff like that. And one guy was like, do we call this a first cameo? Do we call this a first mention, a first reveal? Definitely not a first full appearance. He was just offered the mantle. And then he starts talking about, so are we going to see it in Dark Knight's Metal 3? And then he didn't even mention the one shot. So I went back and looked, and somebody brought back. I went back and looked, and I had pre-ordered 10 of those 1 in 25s, actually 12 of them, but 10 of them I know for sure. That gold cover with him as the first cover appearance, and that drops on August 5th. Now the FOC for the one on the right, which is DK Metal 3, a variant. That's what Lucas was saying. I forgot the cover artist, but that one, the FOC for that was a week prior to the one on the left, so that's where there was confusion. But even though the FOC was a week prior, it doesn't drop until a week after the one shot.
Crazy.
And that's when I started switching them around, and this went downhill.
Probably got something to do with DC's printing schedule and their shipping schedule. So,
and maybe their distribution situation. I mean,
or story.
Yeah.
Like you remember how they were like real big on that last time. They had a checklist. And then when the checklist put Teen Titans 12 ahead of the other book,
right?
He's like, wait, no. He like tried getting all mad about it.
No, remember,
we all know better.
Absolutely.
Remember that it was a Wonder Woman Bulletproof Comics variant that was like really the first appearance of the Batman Who Laughs.
Batman Who Laughs, yeah.
That was like his real first appearance, but it
I remember that we were all trying to guess. I mean, at least my friends were. We were trying to guess where the first appearance was, and then there was all these other books that were saying that, or not saying, but previewing like it was going to happen in that book.
Well, I gotta say,
did Snyder come out and say that it's not Teen Titans 12?
He tried.
Yeah, he tried to. Yeah.
You know what? I just told both of those books that I paid cover price for really good money. So
good for you, man. Good for you.
Thank you. Good flip.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Wow. Yeah. That's a 9.8 too. Woo. Yeah. Beautiful.
CBCS 9.8, so you know it's strict.
Oh yeah.
So here's a question: what happened to Bulletproof, man? They used to have some really great freaking covers, man.
They
fell off.
They still do. I mean,
Del Auto does covers for everybody now. That's the problem.
And
it's that exclusivity not there.
And Hank is a really good dude. Like a lot of these, like I said, a lot of these retailers are really good guys. Hank is great. His store is in the middle of the hood, but if you want to go there, be prepared.
So there's a spec I wanted to touch on tonight. I don't know if but now you brought up Del Auto is actually a good time. But you can take the camera off me. I was just gonna comment because I got to grab the book real fast. But there was a while I remember Del Auto was doing a lot of stuff, but then it was almost like he was a Matina, and then all of a sudden he kind of like I hadn't seen him do much besides like incentives or what have you. Mm-hmm. And now recently I feel like he's doing exclusives again, right? Store variants, and he just did one that dropped. I think it dropped on Wednesday. Did you see that Mickey Mouse?
Going crazy.
Holy. A buddy of mine who has a YouTube channel, Justice for Comics, his name's Seth. He bought a few sets of those. I don't even know how he got his hands on a few sets of those. He was showing them on IG. Oh my gosh, those things are sick. And I think they're over $1,000, right? Yeah, he got them for he got one for 15 or 25 bucks, the other one for like 60 bucks, or I think he got this set for 60. I'm not sure. Wow. Hey, Ultra, I'm right there with you with store variants. I mean, you are like this, and that was one where I whiffed on, and now I'm like kicking myself.
Well, I mean, it's just one of those things. You never can tell when a store variant's going to hit like that, but usually it's a flash in the pan, once in a lifetime opportunity.
Exactly.
And when somebody tries to repeat that, it just doesn't have the same fizzle.
It's just recently, I don't know. It's just recently, I feel like there's been one after another by Momoko. There's the Delato that are selling, but I tell a lot of my friends in the community, hey, be careful with those. Everybody gets that FOMO feeling where if they really like something, and especially when it's like going up in value, they start thinking, shit, do I want to really sell this? I try to tell them, hey, dude, you better be careful and flip that thing while it's flipping, because you don't want to be stuck with it. You have a 9.8 over here and it's worth $11.
You said the set's going for $1,000 right now?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it's like $800 to $1,000. It's pretty.
It's a Mickey Mouse Del Auto.
Double check it. I could be wrong, but he was saying
that's a nuts combination.
It is a return to his roots, right? He's been actually doing a lot of that, and that type of style where it's more like a lithography type stuff. So how we love that Peach Momoko, that organic coloring right now. Mm-hmm. That's a lot. That's what Del Auto has been into right now. He's got that Mickey Mouse. There's some Spider-Man lithographs that are out there. There's a
Disney Comics 13.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of great stuff that out there that Del Auto has been doing lately. That's a lot different. So, for instance,
is it a book or is it like a
no?
print?
It's an exclusive. It's a Disney something number 13.
Oh yeah, you couldn't buy it in the store. It was like you had to go to like
a store.
Yeah, it was 2.5-3 weeks ago. I mean, obviously before. FOC.
Wow!
There's a black and white one, and it's Mickey Mouse, and there's a color.
Send me the link. Let me see.
I like the color more.
I got a link coming your way.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, my buddy, he buys these exclusives. He doesn't buy all of them. He only buys certain ones. I don't know if this guy has like a little leprechaun following him around or what. But I'm not kidding. Every single one that he's cherry picked, boom, boom, boom. I'm talking, 400, 700, 800.
Wow, black and white limited to 333 with certificate of authenticity.
Wow.
And the Virgin is limited to 666 with C.R.E.A.M also.
666.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, it's Disney, so
Well, yeah. What kind of double shit is that? See, that probably go back to what we were talking about
Hey,
earlier.
come on, man! Conspiracy theories everywhere. You know that.
We can't talk about that.
You can't talk about a conspiracy theory without being called a conspiracy theorist, being labeled crazy, then having to come back and tell your friends that I was right in 20 months when the stuff comes true. So
I bet this goes for more than $1,000 5 years.
That's some seriously sick artwork right there by Delato, and it totally got his color. The way he like mutes his colors to show depth is crazy, man.
But it's so crazy. And I'm gonna talk about that Robin King thing again because it kind of ties into this. When I see something like this and I brush it off like whatever, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Same thing with Robin King. Robin King is probably gonna be huge because I just brushed it off like with nothing. I did the same thing with Batman Who Laughs. I did the same thing with a ton of other shit. So.
Hey man, I thought Thanos 13 was going to be big for old man Thanos, not for Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Bro, remember
shoot me.
I had 7.
Well, at least you're on the right track.
Yeah,
I had 7 of the variants.
Yeah,
7. All right, let's give away some shit, bro.
On the Catwoman 23.
Yeah, God Almighty was shouting that out.
He was one of the guys that was shouting it out, and we appreciate that. Thank you very much. I got it on Saturday morning, 7 a.m. Pacific. I got a phone call from a friend that I trust very much that gave me some big bangers, and he doesn't whiff too much, who also loved that book. He couldn't tell me exactly what was happening, so chopping it up with a couple buddies. Even though they seem like different timelines, continuities, or whatever the deal, because I don't read Catwoman 23, I read Batman. Selena gets shot, and she goes to spoiler alert if you haven't read, 92 through 94, but she gets shot, and she goes to the hospital. Batman's crying to Lucius about it, and calls her on the phone, and freaks out, and goes to the hospital to try to save her because Punchline, Joker, and his goons are going there to finish her off, and then she's gone. So I'm thinking, holy crap, here we go. A new Catwoman's coming. But then I read the book, and then I was like, okay, these supposed to be 2 different continuities or 2 different times or what have you, even though it said, now or what have you. So long story short, when I tipped out the book on Saturday and Sunday to a few people, one of our loyal listeners, God Almighty, who's very knowledgeable, and I trust pretty much a lot of things that he says, if not all the things he says. He liked the book a lot. And then one of my friends, who is very near and dear to me, is very good. He liked the book a lot. So I thought, hey, you know what? I talked to my buddy this other guy on the phone, and I said, is there a new Catwoman coming? And, my buddy puts it on his IG, and I thought he what is that? He jumped before you look kind of deal. I was wrong about a new Catwoman, but hey, it was a cat girl. You know what I mean? So, but actually, we don't know if she's a cat girl. We just know that she can control an animal, and she's got cat-like reflexes and speed or what have you. She wasn't named in the book. She's not named in the book.
Is it Vixen?
No, she looks like she's Latina, and she's got like a.
That's probably Vixen. Remember, Vixen can control cats, and she has cat-like reflexes.
I don't know. I've never seen her before. I remember seeing her on the cover going, what is that?
Anyway. Vixen? Hold on. Vixen DC.
Use a voice command to search.
I brought that up, Ultra, because you said that you thought Old Man, you bought Thanos 13 for Old Man Thanos was your spec, and then it came out Cosmic Ghost Rider, and I was gonna buy Catwoman 23, but once I got double confirmation on this from the first confirmation by our chat, and then my buddy, I was like, okay, that's when I started tipping it out, and then I really couldn't pinpoint what the actual first appearance was going to be, and then that's when I started chopping up with my buddy, and we just come up with, hey, is there going to be a new Catwoman? Ended up being a cat girl, so I was just comparing it to your story.
So, and that's on the latest Catwoman?
Well, Key Collector called. I don't know if we're using Key Collector nowadays for like our go-to or what have you, but he called it Cat Girl, and that's what a lot of people are saying in the community. Oh, Cat Girl, Cat Girl. Selina's fine, Cat Girl.
That's not the
fine.
oversized issue, is it?
No, it's just the Catwoman 23.
Yeah.
No, it's just that's it right there. That's her right there. Yeah.
Oh, that is
at the beginning of the story, she's like in trouble with these like mafiosos, or I don't know, some kind of like cartel of some sort. It seems like she's like either a thief or she's like a hitman of sort, and she did something wrong, so they go after her and they basically catch her, and she somewhat gets away. And then later in the story, or in the middle of the story, Selina shows up to the airport, and she's blinging out, and this one is like a big fan. She like wants her attention, and the whole time she's pickpocketing Selina, kind of like Selina is, a little thief, a little cat thief, right? And Selina catches her, and it kind of like looks at her like kind of like a I mean, in my mind, kind of looks at her like a little protege. She's like, hey, you need to be careful next time. And, you shouldn't be doing this at airports. There's too many cameras. And, as she's talking to her, she wants to get her name. Selina wants to get her name. And then, boom, she jets into the jungle like a cat. Or I'm just using that, for lack of a better term. So she's like, what's your name? And she just leaves. So long story short, towards the end, the Selina's in the jump. I'm totally cutting out the cocaine guy too, by the way.
I mean, this is why
we're cutting that story out. So towards the end of the story, she's Selina's in the jungle, and she's cornered by, I don't know, is that a jaguar or a puma or something of some sort?
And it's a fucking giant ass fucking cat.
It's a fucking huge fucking, what was that movie, Grandma's Boy? The fucking king of the jungle.
Love that movie. I love that movie.
And long story short, Selina thinks that she's going to have to kill this cat. And then all of a sudden, boom, the cat girl, quote unquote, jumps out of nowhere, hits her with a spear, has like some kind of poison on it or something. And she like makes her all tired, and she's like, you should choose better targets or marks or what have you. And Selina's like, what was on that spear? And then the next page is like this huge splash page. I mean, there's some dialogue in between, but there's a huge splash page.
Huge cat.
That's a huge cat.
He said, dude, nobody fucks with a tiger.
Anybody can get past a dog.
Yeah, nobody
fucks with a lion, bro.
I don't really like to go, especially because I don't read. I'll be honest, I don't read Catwoman. Okay, so I don't like to go and tell a bunch of my friends, hey, you should buy this book, based on some information on a few guys that I trust, unless. I'm not going to say I had a gut feeling about it either. I just trust these two people. One was in our chat, and the other person is somebody I've known for a while who's very picky. And it ended up being, $20, $25 book. So.
What? Say that again?
Yeah, it's flipping for about $20. 20. I mean, I think there's a sale for 23, but there's a few sales for $19.99.
We came out to the Wednesday.
Came out last Wednesday, yeah.
Or Tuesday or whatever. Now I gotta go to Midtown. Fuck.
Yeah, Patrick says Catwoman 23 was hilarious and fantastic. I absolutely agree. I thought it was a great story too.
All right, let's get this wheel popping because
Snowflame. Oh my god.
The bottle is almost finished, and I don't have another one.
Hey, look, if a bottle, a bullet, and a bump can't that's no flame. If you ever, that's what he's saying in the story. If he's like, if a bullet and a bump can't solve it, then you got issues or something like that.
We got 36 last digit on your hands. I love it.
I got a spec too. I wanted to touch base. So
sure.
Are we giving something away? I mean, does the live chat? I mean, are they interested in the A-Force 9.8? Because, like I said, I got a few of them. I'd be more than happy to give my our loyal listeners a slab.
Spidey 78. I need your address. You won the Thor #4 first cameo, Black Winter.
Is that what we're calling it? Is that what we're calling it? First cameo?
I like.
Well, there's like 14 cameos, so I don't know if you can call it that.
Well, you know what? I'd like to hear Ultra Maximus's take on this. Go ahead.
From what my understanding is, the mention is in Silver Surfer 4.
Yeah.
Silver Surfer Black 4 is like a first mention. And then there's like small little tidbits all the way through Thor, like breadcrumbs, like here's a mention. But did we actually see the entity that is Black Winter yet?
In 2?
Hold up. Check this out. Because remember when he shows up, like, there's the cloud. Mm-hmm. There's the Galactus cloud from what was it? Fantastic Four: The Rise of the Silver Surfer. Yeah. But then he steps out and he's just a mirror image of Thor. Have we even seen Black Winter yet?
No, we have not.
See?
No, we have not.
All right, here comes Lucas.
He's already shown that he can make himself to be anybody he wants. That's why Gore showed up in that book, and all the other villains that Thor has ever faced showed up in that book because he can make himself whatever he wants. Right?
He's a mirror image of Thor right now too.
Right. So there's only been one place where its actual body has shown up. One place.
Super Villains Galactus.
There you go. And that belongs to Brian McClay. Because Brian McClay was the one that hooked me up with that book. And I freaking read it, and that was like, holy crap. There's nothing going on in that book.
Okay, so let me add to that. So when Lucas Brian, I had no idea. So I'll be more than happy to add you to the spec credit or what have you, because I told multiple people to buy that book before it got on that list on the app. Because what Lucas was explaining, I had no idea that you were involved. So my bad.
I'm not worried about any of that stuff. We all come up with that stuff. I'm sure there's people that came up with it before us, but
parallel thinking among
that's it. Synchronicity, my friends. Synchronicity. There's a reason for it.
So I mean that book was already an expensive book, but there's a Canadian price variant that I didn't want to spend $100 on.
Oh man, I remember this book now. Oh geez.
So I want to touch on another spec. I mean, this has already been exposed, but I think this is a way underpriced book, and I also have an issue with the first appearance and first cameo. Blah 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 blah. So I wanted to get you guys' opinion on this, but Secret War #2, which is the
Beyond
Quake, Daisy Johnson, right?
Yeah.
And I'm in a few subreddits, and just the basic ones, Marvel Studio spoilers, what have you. People argue back and forth if Chloe Bennett, can become canon, or if the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., besides Phil Coulson and Maria Hill, can become canon or what have you. And it's like 50-50. And then she was asked, once the spec came out, before it hit, Go Collect and Geek Collectors and all that, it was on Reddit. And before the spec came out, they asked her on Twitter, they said, hey, are you going to be Quake in the MCU? And her response on Twitter was, I have not been asked. I would be honored, in her own words or what have you. But anyways, long story short, I totally think that, I don't know, this, like I said, pure speculation. I'm trying to read between the lines. It's a very low risk and a real possible high reward. The print runs on these books are not high. I want to say 35,000, but I really can't remember. I know that they're in the minor to moderate orders by retailers, but this one right here is the one I think everybody needs to be looking at. If you are speculating at all that you think that Chloe Bennett or well, let's just forget Chloe Bennett. Let's just say Quake in general, Daisy Johnson is going to become something big in the MCU. I honestly think that this book right here, this second print Delato sketch, could be a banger. And it's got heavy cardstock cover. It's got a heavy cardstock cover, and because of the heavy cardstock cover, there's a very good chance, well, at least a more chance than not, that you can get a 9.9 with this. So I mean, I know this one. I pressed this one. This one is definitely 9.8 worthy, and I'm over here flopping it around like a frisbee.
Yeah.
But
So throw me up along with Dollar Ben.
Yeah,
You can do that.
Right, gotcha.
Hey, yeah, put me up with Dollar Ben. And let's put our
Oh.
2 books up at the same time, if you can.
Let me remove the. Okay, is that what you was talking about? Oh no, I got you. I don't know how to do that. But.
You don't know. So yeah, this is the first print, which is a beautiful cover. So for reference, before I even knew anything about the speculation game, the only thing I knew was Delato. He drew some beautiful stuff, right? So there was that Harley Quinn Delato, and then I said, let me go to my local comic book shop and find out what else Delato draws, and this is what I picked up.
right,
That is that was a beautiful
cover.
beautiful freaking cover, right?
Right. There we go.
What you got,
There we
Ultra
go.
Maximus? What you got?
Oh, I was just agreeing with that good spec because hell yeah.
Yeah. So
Very good. Very nice.
So I'm not even on the spec. I'm just like, man, that is a beautiful book. And I don't care what happens with Daisy, because if she would have blown up, she would have been blown up right now because of
That's
the
true.
whole of the what's the name of the show? Shield. She
Wait.
would have been she would have been blown up.
I want
Well,
to tail end on something that's going on that I'm keeping track of because I'm
Arrow, Agents of.
well on
Agents
Agents
of
of Shield. Yeah. So in reference to all that Delato, the goodness of Delato covers on that run. So Chloe Bennett and the whole Agents of Shield thing, they're wrapping up. They're in the final season. Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
But the push is for Secret Warriors. If you guys haven't been watching what Secret Warriors have been doing, Moon Girl, Ms. Marvel, Quake, and I forget the other people who are involved in it, but that is something that that I know that they had Chloe Bennett doing the Marvel Rising, where she voiced Quake animated. So she's still involved, and don't count her out yet, because there's a chance that if she does make the jump over to Disney Plus in some format, it might be animated alongside of Ms. Marvel and Moon Girl.
Yep.
I was talking about that Secret Warriors variant back on the days of UD, and I told people to pick that joint up. It's not a fantastic looking cover, but
Robbie Rodriguez cover.
Yeah, it's not great, but last time I checked, it was selling for like fucking 40. I see listings for 70. Gary Nessa also talked about that book too.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, look, it's one sold today for $80. Fucking crazy. It's an ugly ass cover. It's Miss Marvel, it's Quake, it's Devil Dinosaur, it's Moon Girl on the cover, and I collect all that Moon Girl shit. I've been on big.
Here's why what Ultra Maximus just brought up is so incredible.
Important.
With everything else, with everything else we're talking about, you've got the Kree and the Skrulls. They've got some play in there. You've got the Young Avengers, which is what we talked about earlier today. Thunderbolts, we already know that they're on their way somewhere. Norman Osborn, he's got a big play in everything that's going on. The Contessa, who was at one point, she was Madam Hydra. She's been playing a lot, playing really big in some of the books. There's a lot of big players in that whole Secret Warriors thing that's going on that definitely could play a big part in this whole Phase 4 that they're trying to develop right now. They don't know what they want to do. They right now, all we know is secret. Well,
I know that the Hive story played out already, so we can count that out. That's not going to go down. from this.
All we know is that the Inhumans are never coming back.
Thank God. Thank God.
That terrible ass show is the proof that if you have a terrible show, the all those first appearances will die on a vine so quickly.
But you know what's crazy? The reason why that show died, it wasn't the acting, it wasn't the storyline. It was the fact that they cut Medusa's hair. That was it. That's what killed the whole
Are you
show.
sure it wasn't because 90% of the show was in Hawaii versus where they lived?
I would love for them to recast it, or you know what? I don't even know if he was casted. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. All I know is I want to see Black Bolt.
Yeah.
Black Bolt's, he's one of my favorite. Plus, I have his first appearance.
Captain Pike. Yeah.
I think this book right here, this also is another second print. I found this in a box for $10 during the spike. I mean, if the spike wasn't happening, I probably would have got it for 50 cents, but I bought it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one that has actually has Nick Fury on it and the members that Lucas wasn't talking about, but there's Quake right here. But Gary was talking about you know what? I'm not one for team appearances, but this could be the phase or the phases of team appearances because you have the Secret Warriors, you have the New Agents of Atlas, which I've been speculating on since release. I pre-ordered these books with a buddy of mine named Mike, but and I've been saying it for a long time, for over a year. If you're going to speculate on one, you have to speculate on two because Swordmaster is only on the cover. And the print run on number one, anyways, is over 65,000. But on number two, you're looking at the first Swordmaster. You're looking at I think the estimated orders by retailers is around 20,000.
Wow.
But a long story short, why I like that book so much, this is the reason why. It has nothing to do with comics. It had to do with Shang-Chi and Amadeus Cho. And, I just totally see Amadeus Cho coming to the MCU, and I totally see the New Agents of Atlas happening. I could totally see a cameo in Shang-Chi, maybe an end credit or something happening after, especially with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. leaving. I'm not saying they're going to release, but I'm just saying that they're pulling they're pulling the biggest team appearance away, and they're bringing in these new team appearances. Gary Nasser was talking about the Secret Warriors, but he was talking about the 2017 one that Lucas was just referring to with Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan, Devil Dinosaur. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Obviously, they're going to get rid of the original Hulk. There you go. Hold on.
What, Bruce Banner?
I mean, that's a good
that's not what I'm hearing. I'm hearing something completely different.
Well, hopefully they'll do a more.
I'd love to hear. Go ahead. Right. I'd love to hear
if they're going to do a Mortal Hulk, I said get rid of Bruce Banner. I didn't mean to say that. If they're going to do a Mortal Hulk, that's what I meant to say. Right?
Yeah.
Where do you fit in Amadeus Cho, and where do you fit in Hulkling? Two books we spoke about earlier, and we just spoke about just now. You can have 3 Hulks running around, or 4 if you're including Ross.
Well, you could actually have 3 Hulks because you're going to have She-Hulk, you're going to have the Hulk, and you're going to have the Red Hulk. So you're going to have 3 Hulks.
That's 6 Hulks running around.
Yeah, but Amadeus Cho right now, like I said, I think Amadeus Cho is not going to come in as Hulkling. He's going to come in as Amadeus Cho as the New Agents of Atlas, and I think there'll probably be a storyline down the line where he becomes Hulkling, gamma radiated or what have you.
Do you think Cho's going to take over the Hulkling name MCU wise?
I don't know. That's just a pure guess. I haven't seen anything on that. I mean, I've seen rumors, but I really can't swing for the fences on that one. But I do see him coming in with New Agents of Atlas, and it's probably going to be right around or right after Shang-Chi.
And then if he does come in and he is done as Brawn, this is a book that just took off this week. Last couple sales were like, I don't know, $4, $5, and then all of a sudden like 60 or something like that.
What's that? What? Shut the fuck up.
So this is also the first cover appearance of Ironheart in her Ironheart armor. So you remember how she was Iron Man in the other ones?
Right.
Wearing an Iron Man suit. Well, this is the second print of her in the Ironheart suit.
Well,
So
that's the first. Well, that's first cover you say.
Yeah, this is the Champions number 22 second printing, where Cho becomes Brawn, and that's his first cover appearance is Brawn right there, and hers is Ironheart. And there's a first print that's pretty yellowish cover out there.
Yeah, is that 22 or 23?
That was 22 second print.
No, the one that it's the same run, it's the same book, it's cover A, and it has that same armor, and it has him on there.
Yeah,
and she's like flying. Is that 22?
I think that's the 22 regular cover.
Yes,
then that would be the first cover appearance, though, wouldn't it?
Ooh.
True.
Okay. But no, that's a sick book. Yeah, that's a good spec. Yeah, and that's a low price book right now too, I think.
But the second print, for whatever reason, is outselling the first print.
Oh, absolutely. Supply and demand. Patrick just mentioned No on Cho and Hulkling. Yeah, he's got a good point. Yeah, another team appearance. Young Avengers are coming.
Yeah, for sure. We talked about
that. Nothing's
earlier.
confirmed. I haven't heard anything confirmed, but I'm just hearing. I'm reading the tea leaves, so to speak, and I'm, like I said in these subreddits, you don't know what to believe nowadays. But I feel like some of these scoopers, I have nothing bad to say about. I think all of them have their good points, and but I see a lot of them. What they do is they report on one another. They report the same stuff that one reported, or rehash it. Yeah, rehash it. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what to believe. Riri is definitely in development. I've seen that. Marvel came out on Twitter and said that. And then
so when is Weapon H going to become a thing?
Never.
Yeah.
Because Universal's got the Hulk rights, and that's how that one works.
Okay. Hey, real fast. I'm sorry. I just wanted to touch on this before we move on. But so the Secret War, this, going back to this, Lucas, the Secret War.
Right.
So I'm guessing you've read this, right? And I've read this a few times. Now, Quake is in multiple panels, but she is not shown in full. She's kind of in the back shadow. She's not named. Now, I'm not trying to pump and dump. I'm not trying to do any of that crap here, because I am heavily invested in this book, first print and the second print. But I bought these just in case. I bought probably 4 or 5 of these near mint copies, and I have a couple that I wanted to read. Number 5, which is her second appearance, but in my opinion, is a full appearance, because she is in full. She is shown in full, multiple panels, and she is on full display her powers, and she's named. This one, she's kind of she's like an afterthought.
That's a beautiful cover.
And they don't show her in full. I don't think they show her in full one time. I mean, if they do, it's in the back shadows.
It's Angelina Jolie, bro. That's what she's drawn as in that book.
So I'm just saying, just in case, the way the market is right now, if you're gonna speculate on Secret War number 2, like me and Lucas and Ultra Maximus are,
I have the whole
spend $2-3 bucks and grab 1 or 2 of these, just in case.
Yeah. I had that whole run. Once again, it had nothing to do with the story or reading it. It was just because those covers are so beautiful, because there's that Hulk cover, that Wolverine cover, there's that Daredevil cover, there's that Black Widow cover, and there's the Captain America. Oh, every single one of those covers are absolutely beautiful.
There she is. That's her first appearance in that panel right there, right on the.
Is that number 2?
Yep.
Okay, but I mean, let me.
That's her sitting in there. That's her sitting there with all the other heroes that are going to Latveria. Wolverine gets on the plane. That's belligerent. He gets all pissy, and then she's in 3 panels right here.
Oh, I got
show me. See, yeah, but those aren't full appearances. I'm talking about a full appearance.
Well, I mean, I guess you're right, because I'm going through it, and then just seeing where she's at and all these things.
And I don't see her name throughout the book.
Well, she's not named, because a lot of what happens in this book, I think,
it's incognito,
the covert operation, stuff like that. But she's the Angelina Jolie lookalike in the jacket with the white and the red.
Yeah. I've read this thing. I've read this thing there 10 times.
And then she talks on the following page. After they meet up with Romanoff.
Right here, 1, 2.
And they go, "Who are you?" And she goes, "If you were supposed to know, you'd know." So she's big time right there. And then just continues to see here.
Okay, so this is right here. This one. That's
So
her right there.
she's on multiple pages. She speaks. It's just she's still undercover, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I like this book. Especially the second print, the first print. I just said, just in case, the way the market is right now, it's not going to hurt to spend. I mean, these things are $2, a buck. Just grab one of these just in case. You never know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Nick Fury getting his ass kicked by Captain America is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What was the
Good stuff. The Champions that I had was 22 second print. And the first print does indeed have her on the cover. And apparently that one's up now and on people's radar because I start seeing them advertised asking prices about $15. At least that's what's on eBay right now. $14.95 best offer.
Did you guys see that the spec I touched on last night and then I dropped on my IG? What was it? Today? And went on the we talked about it last night. The first appearance of the lesser creatures on Venom Dark Origins 4.
It was great spec, but I was like lost. I was drunk. I need to hear this now because I'm not twisted. Lucas, because him and Lucas was going back for some ill shit. I was like, damn, I'm fucked up. I can't understand.
Well, just real quick. I mean, I don't have to go way into it, but I found a link. I was doing my my research, my homework, what have you, and I found a link. I was actually researching Null, and I was also researching the whole Secret Wars number 8, black suit, symbiote that becomes Venom, in continuity, out of continuity,
Origin.
blah, blah, blah. Or Origin, Origin, that's the CGC label. Because I had just got a 9.8, Secret Wars 9.8. So, long story short, I ran into a link that a fan of Donny Cates asked him about. They're talking about Venom number 4, and this is in, I'd say, summer of 2014 or 2019. They're asking. He's asking him about Null's origin, and he's basically saying, this fan is asking, who are those little critters that Null is referring to? And then Jason, who was the 2-time winner on our show, a very nice gentleman. He was also a guest yesterday. He confirmed that the name that Null was giving these critters were called the lesser creatures. And these lesser creatures are symbiote infected, rodents or lesser creatures, small rodent creature, kind of gopher looking thing. And they first show up in Venom Dark Origins number 4. And the print run on the Venom Dark Origins number 4, I was surprised when I saw it, is 25,000. Plus there's a newsstand copy of that book, which that means I wouldn't be surprised if there's less than 250 of those in existence. So, something to be on the lookout for when you guys are on your hunt. Because for some reason, when this fan asked Don Cates to confirm it, he said, yes, that is the same character from this book. I have the link. I'll send you guys the link later on my IG. Just hit me up, $_Ben_, and I'll send you the link where Don Cates goes ahead and he confirms that it's the same character. And for some reason, he's showing back up, and these things are connected to Null somehow. So there you go. Yep, that's it.
Not bad.
Great fucking homework. Number one. Number two, I would like to thank all of y'all for coming on and sharing your spec. That's number two. Number three, Lucas has spoke about, and he made so much sense in my drunk mind yesterday. I'm drunker than I am now. But I remember he told me to buy that stupid shit with the fucking kid, and Venom hates fire. Why would he go in the fire to pick up this little kid? Lucas, he's right.
Go ahead, Lucas.
Who is that kid? Who is that baby? Oh, you muted.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have those photos ready right now.
It's all right.
But yeah, it kept. What was maybe a year ago? We were fucking around. I was drunk. Yeah, it was like we was fucking around, and I was like, man, there's this Captain. Yeah, because everybody was talking about, hey, freaking first appearance of
First,
Dylan and everything.
we was talking about that stupid fucking
The tongue variant.
no, I think we was talking about the first that stupid
Oh,
book.
you talking about last night?
Yeah, but no, but we was
Yeah.
talking about a book last year.
Winter Soldier.
Nah,
The misprint? No? Okay.
no, but that too. But whatever. But I remember last year we were talking about, and Lucas had brought up this book with Venom is carrying a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
Captain America number 700 anniversary
Right.
issue.
Right.
And the reason why we brought that one up is I mentioned to Lucas through the show, the live chat, that the app finally updated. I want to say Ultra Maximus. I'm not sure who gave me the spec because I did not find the spec. Somebody else gave me the spec, and I want to say it was Ultra Maximus on a prior show, but I could be completely wrong. But it was a Venom. I think it's either number 9, 10. I don't remember, but it's a woman. She's holding a baby, and I think it's Dylan Brock as the baby, and it's the second print. It's like raining, and she's going into the house.
10 over 11 second print.
Right. So over a year ago, almost like 14 months ago, a few people from Facebook groups or comic book groups were on the panel as guests, and I was in the live chat. Lucas brought it up, Captain America 700, and it wasn't like a laugh at him. It was kind of like yeah, right. That's kind of a left field. But
no, but
I was in the live chat, and I looked at that baby, and I said, and I looked at that second print. I had it. I just bought it. I looked at them side by side, and I was like, holy shit. I think this guy might be onto something. This kid looks like Dylan Brock. And what the hell is he doing on the front of a Captain America 700 issue? So
yeah, it was the Captain America. It was the Venom month, though. It was a Venom anniversary month. All the books had a Venom cover.
Yeah, but with a blonde-haired baby, when Dylan Brock was like,
I remember this one.
Yeah, so I was like, wow.
And it's like going into fight. That's the shit that caught me. I should remember from last night. It's like, yeah, why is he going into fight? Fucking Venom hates fire.
Venom's the hero now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but fucking fire.
Dude, he's the lethal protector, man. Get with it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's going into fight. I mean, listen, if I can't stand fire, I ain't going into fire. Well, here I'm not. I ain't going to fire.
I'll call the cops. I'll fucking call everybody that's supposed to be called. You know.
Look at that Delato stuff right there.
Yeah.
God, he's so good.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And these were way before that whole Mickey Mouse shit.
What stores is? I'm not gonna try. I'm tired.
Hey, do any of you guys collect art?
Oh yeah, big time, man.
Okay.
Big time. I collect. So I have. Are you talking about comic art or just art in general?
Just not just comic book artists, but on art pieces. You know,
All
what
right,
do they call that?
I'm
Custom
gonna
art.
show
I
you
don't know.
guys-
I don't know anything about it. I'm just getting into it. Buddy's trying to get me into it, so I'm like looking into it. But thing is that the reason why I'm asking is that we don't really have a way to go find these in dollar bins. You know what I'm saying? And these are expensive, I'm guessing.
Hey Mel, I'm gonna leave and then join again on my phone because I want to show you guys something since you brought up comic art. So I'm gonna leave and then come back in my phone. So
okay, no problem.
Right.
I got a framed lithograph hanging up in the other room.
Is it Rob Liefeld?
No,
Oh.
it's a Bugatti.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
The thing is about art. If you have an artist draw, instead if I take Bounty Hunters #1 Virgin Character Peach Momoko and have her draw the Mandalorian on it, would that be the first cover appearance of Mandalorian? Nah, Pete Webb won't this. Pete Webb won't this.
You like to bend the rules a lot, don't you, Mel?
Huh? Say that again?
I said you like to bend the rules a lot, don't you?
Pete Webb won't with this. Pete Webb won't this. Why would that be considered the first cover appearance?
What's he showing us here?
Well, so this is art. You can talk about art. This is my front room. I don't have very good lights, but I don't know if you can see. It's all over. This is a Adam Hughes.
Wow.
Adam Hughes sketch when he used to do sketches. That's Padme.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's a Battle Pope from Tony Moore.
So
This
are
is
these
the battle-
commissions? Are they commissions or?
This right here was an actual cover I bought. It's this cover right here.
Okay.
These right here, I'll tell you a story about. I ran into Adam Hughes in a Star Wars convention, and nobody knew who he was, so I was lucky.
No way. Wow.
This is the original.
Oh my
print.
God! Yeah,
The
Right.
love
original.
that one.
Yeah. This is the original litho that he did at right before the book came out at San Diego. It's numbered to 150.
Wow.
The same with this one. This is, I don't know the cover for this, but I have the litho.
Of course, you have that one.
Yeah, I've seen that book. Yeah.
That's Alex Ross's the original litho.
Wow! Wow!
This is Ralph McQuarrie artwork with Ralph McQuarrie's signature. I have multiples of those. This is the original. I'm a huge fan of The Watcher. That's the original cover for the original Sin Zero by Jim Chung. Let me see if I can turn on. My lighting in like this room is shitty, but some art. I'm a big fan of Uncle Sam. This was from San Diego in '97, signed by Alex Ross and Steve Rude. There's only 500 of these. This is a sick ass thing I got in San Diego. Let's see here. This right here is when I went to Celebration in 30, I got this and signed by everybody but the big three in Star Wars. Basically everybody.
Wow.
And yeah, I'm a big fan of art, as you can see, like
Wow.
all of the house. And not just comic book art, like this guy right here, he's a badass artist. I don't know if you can see these lips up there. But yeah, dude, art to me is like, that's where it's at.
Absolutely, man. Because especially when you can get that original art stuff, right? We're all fighting over 3,500 to 20,000 freaking copies, but there's original art out there that should probably take more of a precedence right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna jump on the other one now that I'm done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How come a commission can't be a first appearance on the cover? Would it be the same thing?
Don't do that. Don't do that, Bill. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's kind of like
Don't do
the
that.
store variant. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You're walking a fine line, buddy.
Ultra Maximus gets it.
Yeah, but
I'm just a realist, man. It served me pretty well in life to be this way. So
I don't think that's like a store variant. Let me tell you why. And like I said, Ultra Maximus, I'm right there with you on store variants. But the thing is with store variants, they have an agreement with the publisher.
Yeah.
You know, and
it does change it, but let's say it is a blank sketch cover.
Right. It had the agreement right there. Agreement is right there.
And it's a CGC witness sketch cover with a date and everything that predates an appearance in another book, another imprint, or anything like that. I mean, there's always going to be that technicality where you could try to find a loophole, and Mel's really good at that.
Yeah, he is.
But, you know, so, like, it would have to be that perfect storm. Like, you would have to know. You would either have to be real deep into previews and be like, hey, I seen like 3 months you got this character coming out.
You see where I'm going.
I want to take this sketch cover for this #1 and have you draw it on this one.
Yes.
And therefore still have it witnessed and have it CGC graded and then have the CGC date on there. Be like, oh man, this predates all your first appearances. Technically can happen, but Mel, if you're going to do it for New Warriors characters, you're going to be SOL.
You know how we were just talking about how many team appearances are popping up this year? You know, we were just mentioning. All right, I was mentioning. You guys are listening. I think with the whole, setting a precedent. I think this Venom #4 book is setting a precedent. If this book ends up taking off, I mean, the second, third prints or what have you, the later printings are already taken off. But if this first origin of Null starts taking off, I could totally see the collectors right now that are driving the market that are so character driven, totally going back and saying, hey, let's start getting into origins. I want to read stories of where these characters came from. And in my opinion, for a long time, is first origins are very underpriced, and they're great books to speculate on because it's such a low price point, you know.
Yeah.
And
if it's not tied to that first appearance, it then becomes a bargain.
this is one right here that has a very low consensus on the CGCs right now. The CGC census, yeah, consensus. What the hell am I talking about? Okay, so this is Thor: God of Thunder number 5, and this is the 1 in 50 Guerrera. Okay. Last time I checked, I think there was only 7 on the census. I'm sure that's changed because I saw an update finally on Key Collector. I was emailing Nick for almost a month, about 6 to 8 months ago. I'm like, why isn't this book? Because he just updated number 5 as the first origin of Gore the God Butcher. And I was saying, why don't you have this 1 in 50 on there? And he's like, right now I'm busy. Basically he was telling me, and because he's such a nice person, he's basically saying, get out of my hair. You know what I mean? So I was hitting him up. I was like, this is a book that, I think is very important, so on and so forth. So on the app, I noticed that he did update it. And this book right now on the census, it's pretty low. The live chat could double check to see what the updated numbers are for me. But I mean, I think this is a book that, people could start maybe considering. I've seen prices as low as 50 to 60% ratio, up to full ratio. But like I said, it's going to start with right now with that Venom number 4, that first origin of Null. And I also think that if Lucas's spec on the Black Winter comes to light, like we all believe it's going to, that supervillains Galactus Origins number 1 could also be another setting a precedent for first origins told.
Right.
So check it out.
Right. So also, what I didn't explain when I was talking about it earlier, is that what led us to talk, what led me and Brian to be talking about that whole thing was there is in one of the Thors or the Valkyries or something like that where he says, "Hey, Galactus as Morin or whatever his original character was looking into the vast space, and he had been looking at his whole world going down around him." So that led me back to another book. I forget what the number of that book was. And then when you brought that book up, Brian, that brought that thing up, which was interesting because that's like those were like breadcrumbs back to that Galactus book that, hey, these elements are important, right? And that when Galactus was born, he wasn't alone, right? Because it not only puts possibly the Black Winter in there, but also puts the Watcher in that whole storyline as well. So
Right.
that's why I love the book. And once again, I'm not speculating on it. All I'm saying is this is a part of the Marvel history and a part of history of Galactus and everybody else that we need to pay attention to. And even if it doesn't pan out, I'm telling you one thing: though, that whole supervillain book, that whole
Yeah.
run. I don't know if you read that whole run, Brian, but there's some great stuff in that book that is excellent to freaking read.
I just got my copies. Today in the mail, so I'm going to be reading that book. But were you just referred back to another book? Were you talking about another Galactus? Are you talking about Thor 169?
No,
Where
I'm
he's
trying. Yeah, no, I'm trying to remember what the book
Gala.
was. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Epic Magazine, they had a
Epic
Galactus story in it.
Magazine.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah, that might have been it. Yeah, that might have been it.
hold on.
Yeah, you're good.
BF Taylor, I don't know. I meant to say this like 2 hours ago. you won again last night, and congratulations. And so I'll be shipping your book out tomorrow. I don't know if you won when you won, but you did win. I forgot what you won. I'll look it up later. So you won a good book.
Hey, Behave Taylor. That's my last name's Taylor. I feel like that should be my name, Behave Taylor. But yeah, he said a 9.8 of that Thor issue number 5, the 1 in 50 Guerrera went for 200 back in April, but a 9.8. I'm talking about raw. You can find some really clean copies in the wild and online. For, like I said, between, at least last time I checked, I saw a few for 60% ratio up to full ratio. I think I saw a couple that were like maybe 5-10% above ratio. but I think it's a decent investment because there are not a lot on the CGC census, and it's a beautiful cover too. I mean, geez.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is.
Are you guys J. Scott Campbell fans?
No.
Well, okay. Wait.
Depends on the book.
Let me rewind.
He had a really good run of really good stuff, and then where he had some really interesting covers, and then all of a sudden it just stopped. So it's been a while since he had a really good cover.
You now need a dedicated T1 line of fiber in order to be able to order from his website, because otherwise you're not getting in.
Okay, so this is the first cover J. Scott Campbell did. I don't know ever, but I know for Amazing Spider-Man. Okay, this is number 30. And I think this is a 90s book, or 2000, 2001, somewhere in that era.
That's a great run, the Morloon run.
That's the first Morloon also.
This is a clean 9.8 worthy copy after I press it. And let me tell you, I found this at a local comic shop near me, that's near and dear to me. I found this for $4. And not only found this one, but I found three more copies for sure. $4. And the guy next to me was a collector. I could tell he was more of a cover guy because we were kind of just talking back and forth. We were going through the ASM and the Miles Morales stuff and all that. Yeah. And I asked him, I said, "Hey, do you like J. Scott Campbell?" And he said, "Oh my God," he started going off, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, "Well, here, look, I just found, I had this little mini stack of these. So I was going to buy them all. And I said, here, you can have one of these." He goes, "Oh, what is this? I've never seen it." I go, "This is the first J. Scott Campbell cover for ASM. I'm not sure if it's the first cover he ever did, but I know it's the first ASM cover that he's ever done."
It's the first appearance of more.
Yeah.
Right, and then he's more than likely going to be a villain in one of the Spider-Verse movies.
Well, he's a major Spider-Verse
villain.
Well, isn't he connected to the 2099 storyline?
No, remember when the Edge of Spider-Verse comic series came out? He was the main villain.
Yeah.
And so that's a great pickup.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, we got to start giving shit away. My back hurts.
Well, that's normal operation for a daily.
And my bottle's almost finished.
I like this off the cuff show, especially after what happened last night. I really like this. We're talking a lot of spec and stuff. This is cool.
I mean, like I said, thank you for coming. I mean, you guys are killing it. You, Brian, Ultra's killing it. Lucas killing it as always. I'm just the fucking fat guy that just hosts the show.
No, we have a good team here. I like this team. This is actually with Ultra, this would be our first full team appearance.
Yeah. But the drunken chat team was like the Avengers in the 80s. You never know what you're gonna get each month.
I love that. Hey, you guys that are listeners and love and viewers that love this show, make sure you guys hit the bell because you never know when Mel's gonna go on. If you hit that bell, you'll get keyed in every time he's on.
Exactly.
Can we say that? Can we tell him to hit the bell?
Yes, I hope so.
That's okay. That's okay to do.
Hey, you guys were talking, we're talking about Spider-Gwen and Miles and all these young new characters. Have you guys ever seen, this is a cover of one of my favorite all-time Spider-Gwen covers. Now, I know that the homage covers are getting really ridiculous, but I love Spider-Man #1 homages. And this cover by Nick Bradshaw, it's already an expensive book.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I've got one insanely overpriced listed right now myself.
Yeah, I shared the cover there.
I'm probably gonna buy it. I had 3 of these, and I regret it every time I saw one.
Yeah, and this is a tough book to find. I can't remember where it came from. I think it was a store variant, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. It was 1 in 25, man.
No, it definitely wasn't a store variant. It was
1 in 25 incentive.
It was 1 in 25.
This one in the Babs Tar. So there was 2 1 in 25s that month.
That's a McFarlane.
No, it's after McFarlane.
It's the swipe.
Oh, it's after McFarlane. Okay, gotcha. Wow, I've never seen that before. Nice.
I had 3 of these shits.
So that's from her ongoing series the second time around. Because remember they did the first ongoing and then they canceled it for Secret Wars, and they were like, "Oh yeah, let's do it again."
I love
I'm
this
gonna buy
book.
one right. I'm gonna buy one right now.
So I figured I would leave you guys off on a high note by showing this, and make
giving
sure,
it away.
yeah, make sure everybody leaves a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell, and catch Mel next time. So, adios,
really,
gents.
Hey, see you later, Brian.
Have a
Later,
good
man.
night, and I'll listen on the restream. Peace.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you for coming. Whoa, $150. Come on, Mello.
You know,
Okay,
those that current Miles Morales run. I mean, those books. I mean, they're under ordered. I mean, you know, one book I wanted to bring up was number 10, which is it's when the evil Miles or 616 Miles turns to
No.
Ultimatum.
I love that spec. I love that spec you had about number 3.
About the Spider-Man
Cover appearance.
the first cover. Yeah, I can't believe that's a $3-4 book. I'm thinking in my head, I'm going, okay, well, the print run on that is low.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's low, but it's in the lower spectrum, and it's you know, people are going crazy over Evil Miles, but nobody wants the cover appearance. It takes me back a little bit to say, are people reading comic books? Do they think the Evil Miles is the exact same looking person as like a clone? So I'm thinking, okay, so I didn't see it on the app. I didn't see it anywhere. So I put it on IG and I said, hey, you know, just so you guys know, this is the first cover appearance of Evil Miles. And then I wrote another post that followed up on that one. And I said, you know, if any of you guys are speculating that Evil Miles could be, you know, a villain in the upcoming, you know, Spider-Verse, not number 2, but maybe number 3 in a movie, animation, what have you, live action, you gotta look at number 10. People are not there, going right by number 10. There's a 1 in 25 and there's a 1 in 50 of that book. And those covers are sick. I mean, these covers are sick. If you guys can, I don't know if you guys can pull them up on the screen. I don't have the ability to.
This book's gonna blow up on tomorrow.
Miles Morales, Spider-Man number 10. Miles Morales, Spider-Man number 10. And then there's a 1 in 25 and there's a 1 in 50. I know McGinnis does one of them. I think he does the 1 in 50.
I want them to develop the whole Evil Morales. So it's not just the evil Miles Morales; it's the 616 Miles Morales.
It's the 616.
And then there's 2 different 1 in 50s.
Yeah, he's fighting the dragon. What are you talking about?
No, there's 1 in 50 and there's 1 in 25. But remember, there's a second print too.
Hold on, which one are you talking about?
Talking about Miles Morales, Spider-Man, the current run. There's a 1 in 25 and there's a 1 in 50.
That's a Miles Morales number 1. I'm sorry.
He's fighting the dragon, right?
Yep, that's Green Goblin.
Yeah, right? It's okay, and it's also, here's another thing. I don't know if you guys listen to Scoopers or what. There's a Scooper that is known in the community under the name Mikey Sutton, and
I heard of him.
He dropped a few scoops, so what have you. Be honest with you, I mean, on a side note, I think the guy's a nice guy. He's got a lot of information. I don't think he gets a fair shake on Reddit or what have you, but he's given me some good tips, and I've flipped a few books and made some money. So you know, I like what he has to say. You know, and he mentioned that recently, I'd say maybe like maybe a week or two, that the Green Goblin that is reintroduced in number 10, the Ultimate Green Goblin, which is this Tim we're talking about, this one is coming to in the future animation. Well, will that happen? I have no idea. I'm not you know, gonna say, but yeah, it's just another part of that book that makes it kind of interesting. It's not a first appearance; it's just a reintroduction. First appearance is in like Ultimate Spider-Man. It's like in a, I don't know, 2001
I can kind of
book.
feel the vibe here and see that Spider-Verse 2 is going to need a new villain other than the Kingpin, and they're going to have to do something.
Yes, absolutely. Now I'm not saying that I'm going with it. I'm just adding to the book. I'm saying, hey, you know, if you don't believe in Ultimatum, I'm just telling you, all of these Miles Morales books, I mean, he's cooled off just a little bit here, even though he's still like the Ultimate Fallout 4 is still the #1 modern book right now. but he's cooled off just a little bit. But nobody is paying attention to number 10. And I don't understand it. All these people are spending this money on Spider-Man 2 #1 for Evil Miles or Miles 616, but he doesn't really become the evil Miles until he becomes Ultimatum. And that's in number 10. And that's where he becomes, Ultimatum, and his costume's kind of silly, to be honest with you. But yeah.
Oh
Now,
wow, and that's the wraparound variant too. That's weird.
What was the first appearance of the chick Vulcan chick, the Vulture chick? Was that 10?
Nope.
I forget what because she's
6.
6. Okay, because she's right on the cover of Tim Bravo as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
6.
Yeah.
I missed out some shit, didn't I? I had to pee.
Patrick just said Mikey Sutton makes shit up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not one to say he does or not. I just he's on TiVo's show. I'm cool with TiVo. I'm cool with the Lords of Longbox. I think they're all nice people. And they believe in him. So I don't have anything bad to say about him.
Oh, I'll get you now. This is 250. That's why I'm having trouble. Like, what issue was issue 10? Now remember, issue 250 was issue 10 because of the whole legacy numbering. So yeah, now Ultimatum is clearly on the cover behind Green Goblin from the Ultimate Universe. That's crazy, and that's on the regular cover.
With 10A.
10A, and then you got the wraparound cover.
The wraparound was an open order, I think.
Yeah, some of those were. I think some of them were a percentile. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up myself too.
So,
but the Starling is the Miles Morales cameo in number 5, the one with his tombstone on the cover.
Yeah, number 6, cover A is the one is the money book because she's on the cover. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking lost right now.
We're just going through Miles Morales specs. So, Miles Morales number 10 is where Green Goblin from the Ultimate Universe is brought over.
Okay.
Is where Miles Morales from the 616 becomes Evil Miles, and he becomes Ultimatum.
So 10A is the one I want.
10A is the one you want. 10 variant, you probably want that too, just because of the book.
Yeah, I mean the Ultra was just. Yeah, Ultra was just saying about the wraparound. That thing's nice. I think it's a really nice cover too. I mean, it's not like the greatest thing, but I mean, for a $3 book, I don't think it's a bad investment. And I think the print run on that is under 37,000. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was around like 32 to 33,000. Nobody's buying this book.
He's not mutating into Spider-Man, which is good because that the other covers where they're like the face is like teeth and mutate and all that stuff. That's like a little weird. The Iron Man cover,
I totally agree with you.
I like some of the artwork on some of them just because it wasn't stupid. Didn't really. Some of them didn't really make sense. But some of them really look good. The Miles one actually looks really decent because he's like
that Silver Surfer one was crazy.
Yeah, the Silver Surfer one was crazy.
That was hot. That was a hot book for a minute. It sold out everywhere.
But yeah, this one's not terrible. But yeah, so 10. I love the spec on that book. I think that's brilliant. And I'm not really a big Miles follower, so that's. I
was on my comic shop just the other day. Like I said, I like to when I have downtime, I just go to online retailers and see what's happening and. They had 4 or 5 of the 1 in 25 for half ratio. They were like, I think they're like $15 to $18, and the 1 in 50s were $28 to $34. You know how my comic shop is with the grading. If they say a brand new book is VF, more than likely it's near mint. So I think it's a low risk, high reward kind of book. If he becomes something, that book will explode.
All right, so
especially the ratio.
There's a second print of 10.
That's a nice cover too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Man, but I really like that 1 in 50 and 1 in 25. I actually think the 1 in 25 is better, but the 1 in 50 is very nice too.
The 1 in 25 got the bird bitch on it, right?
Double check.
Can't find that anywhere.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, go to
I
my
found
comic
it.
shop. They have them. They have them.
There's a ringless variant on eBay right now.
My comic shop.
Yeah, they have them for between 50 to 60% ratio on each book.
I'm not gonna be quick enough because these motherfuckers that listen, they're fucking hawks.
I'll send you a link, Mel.
Yeah, the only thing is they're like 9.2s.
Yeah, when they say it's 9.2, that's probably 9.8 worthy book. I buy a lot from them, and when I see a 9.2 from them, I'm usually pretty pumped.
I've always wondered why they were always very weird like that.
Yeah, they undergrade.
And then they started doing their grading, like 9.4s and 9.6s, and the books were not there.
Nope, they weren't. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Because I'm in order from my comic shop, just like a lot of other people too. And I was like, man, what the hell is going on? I would order a 9.2, and I would be pleasantly surprised every time. I'd order a 9.6 and be very disappointed. So
yeah, I think
what's someone on this media mail shit lately?
Is what?
Media mail.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But Timothy's got the.
Everybody's doing media mail.
They know that's illegal, right? They got to know that's illegal.
No, it's not illegal. I talked to the manager at my post office because I kept hearing people, "Oh, you can't." No, the manager was very clear. He said you get send comic books through the media mail.
Because it was specifically saying on the website everything, with books, educational, except for comics, can be sent to media mail.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I talked to a manager and I talked to my carrier. I keep hearing that media mail is these online retailers. If they're not sending FedEx, I keep getting books in media mail. And he's like, well, yeah, it's comic books. So then I went to the Huntington Beach Main Post. I spoke to the manager and I said, am I allowed to send comic books through media mail? She said, absolutely. Absolutely. So not to say that I'm going to do it, but I think a lot of people are doing it on eBay because, on eBay, when you're selling, you can add that, media mail is what, $2 and whatever, 80 cents. You can add that extra $3 for handling right there, that little box, and for media mail domestic. And then you see when you go into, as a buyer, you go and you see economy mail, $5.75. If you see economy mail, you know that seller's paying $2.80 for the book, and he's making an extra $3 on the handling charges.
I mean, to be honest, I never got a fucked up copy from media mail. It just takes forever. Like I said,
I never got one either.
I just
takes forever.
Got one almost folded in half today.
Lucas,
really? Oh my god!
Lucas took that collector's book 3 weeks ago. I just got it today. Oh, yesterday, Saturday.
Yeah, same here. Mel, remember I told you I had a stack? I got a stack of. Lucas, remember I told you I said thank you for the Galactus Origins book. Remember I was saying that, and I said I got a stack of a very fine. Yeah, I got 6 from Mile High that I used the 50% coupon, and then when you dropped it, when you're explaining, I listened to the whole thing, but once you were done, I went to my comic shop and there were 3 there, 65, 70, 70. And to me, in my mind, with my comic shop, I'm like, okay, that's 758080. So I bought all 3 of them. They finally got here today, and they're beautiful. I mean, these things are beautiful. I can't wait to press these things.
Yeah,
they're newsstands. They're newsstands.
Yeah,
too.
Save one and just take a moment, man, and just go through those books, man. That whole run. So I think that's the first run, right? And then I think there was that whole story was another 8 issues, right? All those stories and the art through those things are absolutely beautiful, man. There's a lot of Frazetta art in there, just an absolutely great freaking run. And I'm so happy that Brian McClay turned me on to that stuff. It's a great run if you haven't bought it already.
I'm sorry, Lucas, for cutting you. I'm just very frustrated.
I was done.
I'm just very frustrated right now.
Why? What's wrong?
All right, listen.
Did we give away anything yet?
No.
All right. Let's go.
No. All right. The store file. I really want the store file really bad, right? I passed on 4 copies at $100. I'm not even fucking. I'm gonna get drunk and buy one today, and I am fucked up right now, and I'm not paying $225 for a copy at the store file.
Wow.
Well, for what, the Ribic variant?
Yes.
Yeah, man. See, that's.
Are you talking about the Thor 5? Thor 5?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
Don't catch the FOMO. Don't catch the FOMO right
is real.
Dude,
I was at the LCS just the other day. She had one up there for $149.99, and this lady she's usually gets us great deals. And the guy standing behind me was like, "Yeah, that's a good deal. It's a $200 book right now." And I was like, "It is? Oh my god!"
Even a regular cover is a cookie.
We gave one away. We gave BF Taylor. Shout
what
out.
the Ribic or the cover A?
The cover A.
Oh wow, yeah.
$60 fucking.
What's cover A going for? Ultra?
$40 to $60.
Yeah, it's what I was watching. I've got one, so I'm not really like stressing. I'm just like, oh, let's see what this thing does. If it cooks. From what I'm seeing, it's supposed to be cooling off a little bit, but it'll probably.
You know what's crazy? I've been so lazy about putting books on eBay. And the books that haven't put on eBay, they just keep going up. Like we spoke about Edge of Spider-Verse 2 third print. It was going for $50. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put one up on eBay. And that was like 70, and that was like 80.
I just sold one myself. Thanks. Held out on that $15 book. Everybody was like, oh, that's trash. Nobody wants that $15 crap.
Jason gave one yesterday. Somebody, I forgot who won that. Nice. Who won that book yesterday?
I was thinking of you yesterday, Ultra. I gave away that first cameo of Cable, the New Mutants '86, Mark Jewelers.
Oh,
yeah, somebody. What was his name? Jedi Johnson. Jedi Johnson won it.
Yeah, did you get the address?
So,
that's wicked book.
He actually lives about 10 minutes from me, so we're trying to work it out to where he just stops by and grabs it And I was gonna actually see if you wanted me to press it for him.
Fucking Lucas.
All right, so this is straight from the UPS webpage. Maybe it's legal through some other stuff, but these are requirements. Books at least 8 pages. Blah 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 blah. Media mail packages may not contain advertising. Comic books do not meet this standard. So if somebody is sending you books through that way, call them out. Fucking report their ass.
Nah, I'm not.
Well, it's a good thing I don't use media mail. I use first class. I mean, I use first class up to 15.9, even though the post office says 13 ounces. And anything over 15.9, I use priority mail. I mean, I'll admit, there's a few AOKs I gave away that were media mail because I gave the guy a ton of books and I was out of money. I was literally broke. And he's a friend of mine, and I wanted to make sure he got the books. I mean, the thing was like freaking £7. So and I just couldn't afford to send them But I don't use media mail for my customers.
No,
it's a white book, so it's not terrible. I know I can press it, so I'm not really like super mad about it. And plus, it's an Image comic, so does it really count as a comic book, or does it qualify as toilet paper? And does toilet paper qualify as media mail? So it's fine. It really is. Content of comics. You know how you like to say these things. Well, I love when people forget that this is a very early McFarlane Hulk, and it gets put in the bins for $4. So, nice. Peter David McFarlane Hulk run. You remember that?
Oh, put that up again. I'm sorry.
This is also the first Gray Hulk, if I do recall, or the return of the Gray Hulk. Yeah. McFarlane. I actually had one of these signed by Peter David at one point. Todd McFarlane, penciler. Where is it?
What number is that?
This is 331. I think 330 was the first McFarlane.
And what number is the Mr. Fix-It?
It's
317. 317.
317.
Like that.
Is it 317?
Because he's gray. He's gray.
Yeah, he's gray in the corner box too. I just remember seeing something about that. I may be wrong. Might be a return of the Gray Hulk, maybe.
Return of the Gray Hulk. Yeah, the first appearance of the Gray Hulk is actually what, Hulk 1? He's gray, right? In Hulk 1.
Yeah.
Nah, the first appearance was the back of a book, and it was a Funko Pop. I remember that shit. I started.
They didn't have Funko Pops in 1962.
No. Well, I remember.
Yes, they did. They were called G.I. Joes and Barbie dolls.
So I'm all
yeah,
about like some of these sick artists that do interiors. Remember back in the day when people like Jim Lee did interiors, did more than covers.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that's like my youth, man. And I remember finding one of this book right here before I got it signed by Peter David, and Peter David opened it and signed it on the inside cover. And I'm pretty sure I sold it to my local comic shop a while ago. But those kinds of interiors, man, like there's like, what's the last time McFarlane did an interior on a whole book, right? You think about these things, and then you discover he did Cyber Force #8, where all the Image co-founders like started drawing each other's books, and I found a newsstand copy of Cyber Force #8 drawn by McFarlane. I consider myself
Venom 27.
Wow, that's cool, man.
Venom 27 1/100 sketch variant has just been announced. You know, I
One
gotta
of
start
100.
Yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to bring up. So I did my pre-order today, and I don't give a shit. FOC's on Monday, but who cares? I guess a lot of people are not ordering Venom 27. I spoke to a few retailers, and there's two variants, and the Stegman sketch is a 1/100. Usually, when I see something like that, something big's coming.
Yo, do they? I mean, it was store variants for Venom 26. It was store variants for Venom 25.
But not for 27.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does Marvel just lie to motherfuckers and just be like, hey?
Unless there's something I don't partake in store variants, so I don't know. I mean, maybe there's something that live chat knows about. I don't really.
I don't listen. My drink.
There's that Null one that just came out, the scan cover.
That shit.
Yeah, I actually goofed. I was supposed to get the wraparound, and I took the other one. On the second print for 25.
My drink's up there.
Oh wow!
I gotta finish the show.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Hey, get at me after the show. I pre-ordered 25 of those. I'll hook you up.
Dude, I honestly don't need them. I mean, honestly, if you have any 16,
if you don't need them, then
I honestly, it was one of those things where it was just like my local comic shop when I buy books, like he gave me an option. I was like, yeah, they'll just take the other one, and I goofed and I realized that. But today, actually, just before the show started, I sold a 16-second print. And that's also another one of those obscure null covers. So, just
I haven't.
If you got anything, $25. So, score on eBay.
Shout out to Bolo said there are store variants for 27.
Okay. There are store variants for 27.
Yeah, it's the Frankie's the null with the gauntlet, right? Is that the 27?
Mr. D says it's a Momoko and a Delato covers for 27.
Where is Bolo? How come he's not up?
I don't know. He's right here. I'll send him a link right now. Shit. I don't think he's going to join, but we'll do it. Let's see. I don't want to click the wrong shit. Hold on. Are we good?
Hey, Mel.
Yes, sir.
We going to spin this wheel?
Yes, I'm saying.
Yeah, we need to start giving away. So I want to give away this 9/8.
I want to give away this Walking Dead 1.
Hold up, Jack. If it was to come on him, he know he more than welcome. All you gotta do is hit me up. He got an open door, just like how you got an open door, William. Bolo got that open door. It's like, hey man, I want to come on. I want to talk some shit to the people. Bolo more than welcome. Shit. I sent him the link. I don't know if he's gonna join, but fuck it, what up?
I like when he's on the show.
Bolo's chock full of knowledge. Bolo, the top of the food chain when it comes up.
Yeah, he said there's also a crane, a Kirkham, and a scan off the top of his head, so it doesn't surprise me.
Like I said, I don't partake, so
no. Anything Kate's touches is like super spec right now. So
pretty much, yeah.
But how many more issues does he have on Venom? Is he?
No, this is the beginning of the new story arc, right? 27 or is it 26 was the beginning? He said that the arc. He tweeted that the arc was over in the beginning of the new. He was talking about how Venom's and Dylan Brock and Eddie are full of love and blah 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 blah, and how the new arc is about to begin. So I bet the live chat will be able to answer that.
I don't know. You know,
Kate's the super marketer. If you follow him on Twitter, you would wholeheartedly agree with
totally.
Azor's Tiger's comment from the chat. So
he has a new book coming out. I don't know the name of it yet, but I read about it, and it's in God Country continuity. So, or in God Country universe, that's going to be happening. I just saw a picture of a girl that has a huge sword, and he like leaked out the picture, and he's like, "This is what I've been working on lately," and then he didn't like give any. Everybody started commenting or whatever, and then he put another tweet out with the same picture, and then somebody asked about God Country or something like that, and then he said, "Yes, it happens in God Country," and then he deleted it real fast. So I was telling a couple of buddies, I was like, "Hey, you know, maybe there could be a possibility. If that's true, if it's happening in the God Country universe, maybe God Country 1 will see gains pretty soon, ROI gains."
Well, I'm sorry, Venom 9's going nuts on eBay. My 9.8 sold for 150 last week, and I accepted the offer. Yeah.
Well, you're just killing it on eBay, dude.
I mean, I sat on books for so long, and I'm just like, you know, I actually had a CGC 9.8 of that book though. So,
Lucas, hey, are you adding these new names to the list if you can? We got. I want Bolo. Bolo. I don't know if Bolo's going to join, but if Bolo is joining, he's definitely more than willing to be on the list. Dread Nice, definitely put him on the wheel. D Solo, put him on the wheel. Athletic Style should be already on the wheel. Mr. D should already be on the wheel, and Roy Drake should be on the wheel. Appreciate you. Well,
Look at that comment by Mr. D.
Hey,
comment by Mr. D.
Nope, not doing it.
Not falling into that trap.
Nope, not doing it. Nope.
I'm talking about it's a dope cover. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I mean, either. We don't know what to talk about either. Nope.
No, I don't have anything against him. He taught me a lot. When I was in that group, I learned a lot.
Hey, I'm sure you did. I'm good. How's the wheel looking, brother?
It's looking pretty good. You know, it's not as only got one thumbs down, right? Let's see.
So far.
Look at these guys are laughing.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going there. Nope. No, sir. I'm good where we're at.
So are we giving stuff away, or are we still touching on spec? Because I got a full pile here.
No.
I do have a question.
I'm going to bed in like 30 minutes.
Okay. Well, if somebody could, hey Mel, throw the screen up because I have a question. So there's this new Avengers game that's coming out.
Yeah.
It doesn't have anything to do with Venom. However, and there was a video that's unavailable right now because they only show it at a certain time during the day, where there is a very quick snippet of this character. That's the guy that's in the middle center. And the only reason why it caught my attention is because the color scheme is similar to the Virus character. So what I'm asking our people in the chat is, who is that guy? Who is the guy in the center? Do they know any other guy that might have that same color scheme? Because the thing that makes me think that might have something to do with it is that gun, that big gun that's on his shoulder. That was a big feature of the Virus suit. So if you guys have any other thoughts, just let me know.
Well, the color scheme, and those are AIM colors, right?
Those are what?
AIM. Artificial
AIM.
intelligence.
Yes. AIM is definitely inside the game. That was another big thing about the game.
I don't think it's. I mean, that's a good catch though, but I don't think.
I remember, like I said, I read multiple articles where Kate said that when he was handed Venom, Marvel said, in his own words, was, Marvel allowed me to open the toy box, meaning that he could use any story, character, or what have you that Marvel Comics had rights to. So, you know, when I was seeing these colors, I was like, man, those are AIM colors. So, I mean, you know, that's totally left field. We're not even there yet, but I would not be surprised.
Did we see something about this maybe being a rehash of another one of Spider-Man's rogues? Haven't we seen some of that already?
I know we talked about it. You know that there's a repeat of this stuff over and over and over again. So
I think Mr. D got it right. It's C.R.E.A.M from Mortal Kombat.
Mr. D is always on it.
He's on point.
Known that guy for a little bit now. He's always on point. Yeah,
Look at this. Good catch. Good catch, Mr. Tiger.
Yeah, that's right.
So what's the logo? The logo is AIM, right? So what we don't know right now is where the heck the virus character came from. That's what we don't know. He shows up in 26 and he's like, "Hey, I'm chasing Eddie down. What the fuck you doing? You messed up my whole life," but never really explains why.
Well, he throws those. That's another thing. Cates is making it so obvious. He's throwing those jack-o'-lantern bombs, right? He's throwing those pumpkin bombs, making us all think, "Oh, this is jack-o'-lantern," right? So, and he throws it at Maker's machine, right? Isn't that what? That's what I read. Maker's in there, Venom, and Dylan is talking to Maker, and he's opening his machine, and Maker is talking about going back home, and then boom, here comes the virus, and then he just starts dropping bombs, literally, and pumpkin bombs. So your first thought is, oh my god, it's just Jagalin, and then at the end you got Dylan and Venom in one area, but it's like super futuristic. It's this right here.
Right. It's like the 5616 universe.
And then you got Maker. He looks like he's back home. He says it's at 1610, and he's like home, but and it's like destroyed, and he's like got that that smile.
Yeah. And the interesting thing about that issue also is that now the Maker has his own suit. He has his own little kind of symbiote suit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh, that's right. That's right. You're absolutely right.
That's also another reason for Ultimate Fallout 4, by the way, is because that's where Reed becomes Maker, by the way.
I was just thinking that the other day. I was going, man, this another reason to pump. I was reading this. I'm sitting here reading this, trying to catch up. And I'm going, holy shit, Maker's turning out to be like a serious G here, right? And then I'm thinking, oh my god, this is going to be another reason why Ultimate Fallout 4 just freaking goes up.
I think about one of those. Somebody's goddamn fucking female vultures books.
That number 6, I got a stack of them. If you need one, I can hook you up. Don't worry. Talking about number 6, Miles Morales, Spider-Man. Yeah, I'll A-OK you that. No, not a problem. I got a bunch of those.
Oh, so I remember Larry's comics. Here said Venom Lethal Protector 2 could be something to do with virus.
Because that's where all the other symbiotes are introduced. And that book already got big with all the other Lethal Protectors with the Venom movie.
Oh,
well, there's a ton of people he could be. All right, and let's run down a list of possibilities. First off and foremost, Mel and I are on to one character where he's underappreciated, and he kind of just like is off the scene, and we don't know. Oh, Patrick, why are you like get out of my head, man? All right, so the dude's been missing since he got like nabbed as Maniac, and that's Lee Price. So he's a possibility. A reincarnated Flash Thompson's a possibility. And of course, Flash Thompson made that really brief appearance recently post-death. Remember that?
Yeah.
Didn't the suit like have his DNA or something?
Yeah,
like, really weird.
They crawled around, acting stupid and shit.
So that's a possibility too. And then the what's his name? The pumpkin guys or the pumpkin bomb guys. Jack-o'-lantern. And then
it just seems like Jack-o'-lantern's too obvious. But he was an important character inside Venom 1, that first book the beginning of the story arc for Donny Cates. He was an important, in my opinion, he was an important character.
But does he have that vendetta against Eddie
Well,
Brock?
remember when Jack-o'-lantern in Venom 1, when Jack-o'-lantern is about to, I can't remember if they're going to break in a warehouse or rob somebody or whatever, Null corrupts Venom.
Yes.
Remember? And then he has him in the alley, and Jack-o'-lantern's like, what the, you know what I mean, freaking out. And then the next scene, it ends up, going on with the story. So there could be the vendetta right there. And then I think the next scene, Eddie Brock was tied up or something like that. And then you have a key collector who put in the spec deck. He put an update of his speculation that it's Lee Price. And you saw did you see his footnotes, which I thought was actually really good work. I mean, reading between the lines, but I think it's kind of a, it could be a swing for the fences kind of deal.
Yeah, Patrick's saying that Marvel literally teased the return of Lee months ago.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
I didn't know Venom 1 was a fucking $20 book. This is how off I am when it comes to.
Look at Bolo. He's like, I have so much Lee Price. I would love that. I have copies and copies, and I have a ton of those hip hop variants too.
Yeah, let me get one of those.
I've got the UK variant and a second print of that #1. Yeah.
Wow. That's hot. That's hot.
All right.
And then of course I got his transformation into Maniac with the spitting. He spits on people and turns them into a Venom slave.
Oh wow!
Listen, Maniac is going to be huge. Trust me.
You think so? Because that's what I was talking about earlier with Venom Inc. I mean, there's that Venom 155 time frame where the Venom Incorporated and stuff like that was going down. And the end of the nativity, like right around the nativity time, I think. Yeah.
Put the fucking wheel up, man.
Put that wheel up.
Because we gotta have shit to talk about for next week. I mean, I can't.
Oh yeah. I'm studying for next week, so we'll have some good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many new books. They're putting out 20 books a week again now, so there's gonna be a lot of new stuff to go through. So
absolutely.
So let's go back. I want to put up I'm gonna go with that Concert of Champions #5 variant that we spoke about 3 fucking hours ago.
Hey Mel, after you're done, can I touch on one more book and then I'll leave it alone? Because Bolo is in the live chat, and so is Manny the Comic Collector, and all three of us are, all right, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. Go ahead.
It ain't gonna be a later. Shoot it down.
No, go ahead. I gotta grab the book out of my long ball.
All right, so grab the book. All right, so we're gonna start with the giveaways.
All right, let's give away that Walking Dead by Ultra Maximus.
Yep.
Tony Moore variant.
Put the wheel up, Lucas.
It's everybody on the wheel. God damn, look at that wheel. That wheel looking good. That wheel looking good.
Let me get one more name in there.
B-Fung?
Yeah.
B-Fung, where you from?
B-Fung, if you comment, you on the wheel. You good.
You on the wheel, man. You gotta pay the money on the wheel, man. All you gotta do is come through.
Hold up. C Comics DK. All right. And
then Buttered Swan.
I love that name, Buttered Swan. I wonder what that shit tastes like. I was thinking about that shit all day yesterday. What the fuck Buttered Swan tastes like?
And then we got Joshua Vincent jumping up and being like, how does one get on the wheel?
Come on, you should know by now how to get on the wheel, baby. All you gotta do is come through, comment, man. Comment, throw us some.
So, I mean, I see all these guys in the chat also talking about that, like, people are thinking it's Lee. So I'd like to see how they support that, but I'll have to look into that.
If you're on the wheel, one of them digits, you got 5 of these digits, man. Just use one. Say what up to us. That's what I'm saying. You guys are doing it. You guys are definitely.
Yeah, let me know where I'm printing this label for. I'm doing my eBay shipments tomorrow.
You got.
Book goes out on Monday.
Where's Bolo? Bolo? No, it ain't Bolo. I guess Bolo ain't coming through. Okay,
Bolo was up there in the chat somewhere.
Jonathan Citron, is he on the list? Damn, that list is crazy. Why does shit keep? See, look, when Bolo dropped the spec, I don't know what. He ain't coming on. He probably don't want to wake up his kids and shit. We good.
Yeah, I probably should be quiet.
Listen, that's what. I'm only supposed to go to fucking 2:30 this morning.
Right, the new Green Ranger 55. Yeah, that's the Dragon Green Ranger, the new Tommy, the fucking evil ass motherfucker. He's got some new shit coming out.
I'm ready. I'm ready to rock. 50 live listeners.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
4 in the morning. 1 thumbs down. This is crazy.
I mean, if COVID's got the bars shut down, people got to find something to fucking do, right?
I love y'all. I'm tell you something. I love each and every one of y'all, man. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I want to do a Zoom where all of us can just get on there and fucking rock out, man. Freaking.
That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, trust me, I can freaking hook up a server and shit, man. But that would be cool. No, if we could just all get on, I'm gonna have to mute almost everybody, but yeah, we can definitely do that shit.
Bolo hit me up. He's cool. Thank you, Bolo. Thank you for coming through anyway. You know what I mean? I appreciate you because you guys are you were Superman Comics, comic book royalty right now, top of the food chain, baby. And I'm glad to be your friend. Glad you're my friend, man. For real. I got hiccups.
Hey, everybody, don't forget to freaking go to the Drunken Chat Son Instagram. Freaking hit the subscribe button on that. Don't forget to if you're just watching and you're not subscribed to the Drunken Chat Son or excuse me, the Mighty Mel V page, go ahead, freaking hit the bell button, hit the subscribe button on that one. What you got, Ultra Maximus? What's your page?
Oh shit. Nowhere. Nowhere special. I got an eBay page. Find me. X Ultra Maximus X if you want to see what I got for sale.
Drunken Chat Son. That's
yeah. Hey, this is my page. This is the Comic Crusaders page. Make sure you freaking go on there, dig through the stuff. All of our reviews and videos and all that stuff are in there somewhere. And then don't forget to hit us up on the Instagram page. Definitely freaking hit us up. And once again, if you've got anything that you want to promote, anybody that you think that's not getting enough freaking way right now, let us know and we'll freaking do our best if we can get them some type of coverage.
Exactly. Dollar Bin, where you at? Where can they find you?
Yeah. Most of the people on here, I'm either following or they're following me. But if you haven't, I'm on IG under $_bin_. Also on Twitter. I'm not on there that much, but that one is $bin fodder at $bin fodder.
My man. Listen, it's time to spin the wheel. You know what? And we didn't even have to ask for anything because for those who just joined us, they took the video down last night. I was kind of bumming out. I wasn't really bumming out. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? Because we gonna come back. We're gonna win, baby. We gonna win. And then speaking of winning, somebody's gonna win tonight. So the more variant Walking Dead from William Zachman, Lucas, spin the motherfucker with.
That was like a hairline, man.
Close. The grown-up gamer.
Get your info over to Mel V.
Congratulations.
At his YouTube email contact information.
Oh, I gotta put the bin up.
Where's the background? The applause.
Yeah,
right there. There's your sound effect.
You for your information, just hit me up on at the Drunken Chat Son on Instagram, or if not, if you don't have Instagram, it's it's drunkenchatson@gmail.com. I'm too drunk to type it up. Look, I got it. It's drunken. I'm gonna spell it wrong.
He's gonna spell it drunk. All right, you gotta translate it back to not.
Hey, can we highlight Mr. D's comment?
What did he say? Did I miss the goods? I missed the goods. I got the top chat on. See, that's the crap. See, I don't want the top chat. I want the live chat.
Spin this shit, brother. I want to go to bed to rub my.
Yeah,
you got it, brother. All right, so what's the next giveaway? All right, Ben, that's you.
Yeah, it's a spec book. It's nothing special, but
our first CGC though.
But it's a 9/8, and it's
our first CGC.
And the first official team appearance of A-Force.
First CGC, definitely.
Sending media mail because that's the only mail. No, I will send this United States Postal Service priority mail, and I will pack it very nice for whoever the lucky winner is. So let's spin that wheel, and good luck to you guys.
We got Authentic Style asking, can they get added to the next spin? I think they got in just in time. It's a good thing I'm paying attention to the chat.
I thought he was already in there.
Yeah, is Authentic Style in for the? Yeah, I mean,
Yep,
if
he's
you're already in, then you're already in. You're good.
Yep.
All right,
Lucas.
Hey, Mel, let's get that applause background for this one.
Yep, it's good. All right, just say when.
All right,
trying to wake my house.
Lucas. Spin the motherfucking wheel.
No whammies, no whammies.
Teddy Ted.
Farmer, you won.
I like that.
Congratulations, Teddy. It's coming to you.
Nice.
I'll try to get it out by Tuesday, if not, no later than Wednesday. Okay.
Teddy Ted Farmer. Boom. I mean, this is a spec book. The Colorization Champions. I can't believe there's two listed right now for $87, like $7, $80. Last one sold for $40.
But it's not the White Fox.
No, not the White Fox. It's Gwen Stacy and Miss Marvel.
Ooh.
On the cover, it's in the same cover. I'm gonna say that if it's listed at 70, one sold 45, I'm gonna say it's a $45 book. You know what? Should I put up the cover again? Can you do that, Lucas? Or fuck it, right? Just let it rock. It's up to you, Lucas. Let's see if Lucas wants to do it.
But what cover up?
That Contest of Champions.
Let's see.
Because I'm too lazy to go upstairs to get the book.
What was the number on that?
Number 5 variant. It's like Miss Marvel. She's plucking Gwen Stacy like this. Like how I do boogers.
Man, I don't see that book.
What? I sent it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, check your Hangouts. That's one of the first things I sent you.
Let's see.
So
I
think
definitely got too many freaking tabs open and shit.
See, the thing about this book, why I always like this book, is because it's two up and coming females on the same cover.
Okay, gotcha.
Of a variant, and I didn't think it would hit 30. I never thought it would hit $30, but it's apparently a $40 book based on last sale. Is that athletic style? So are you sure you got me on there, Lucas?
Uh-oh.
Get the pic? Get the picture?
Yeah. Screen to share. Boom.
This is what I'm talking about right here. Now imagine if these two female characters take off. Winners already took off, so 50% of the spec is already there. Camilla Khan, Miss Marvel, if she takes off, you have two of the hottest female women on a cover. There's a 1 in 10 variant that's already selling for $40. You get it for free here on this Drunken Chester. Lucas, let's get that wheel popping, baby.
Absolutely. Let me just get it up real quick. Make sure the audio's good. Tab with the names.
Amazing.
What's my man's name? The black dude? Amazing.
Half man, half amazing.
Yeah, that's Lucas. Spin the motherfucking wheel. Wow.
Ooh. There you go. Congratulations,
Brian McClay. Yeah, I'm not gonna respin it because he's not on the show. He was on the show earlier.
Is that how that works? Is that how that loophole works?
Yes, it does.
Oh, man.
Lucas forced him to be on the show. He didn't want to come on the show. He's out of the show now. I got no problem. Clay, you won the book. So,
I'm cool with it.
You know what I mean? You know what? I'm gonna wait another book. This book was supposed to be for next week, but since Brian McClay won a great book, I'm gonna do this for y'all. Another one. It's another one. This is a $30 book, isn't it? How? Why?
What? Put the camera on you. No.
Oh, sorry.
At the wheel. Oh wow, that's nice. Sure, you want to give that away, man?
Yeah. There's tons of these.
Well, let's spin that wheel.
Yeah,
Luke.
this whole series, that Strange Academy #1. I'm not quite sure why people aren't snapping that up right now, just yet, right?
I don't think there's any more left in New York, to be
No,
honest.
I think well, I'm not sure, but I haven't checked. But the book's spiking, right? #1, Manny the Comic Collector. He showed me 10 days ago when it started spiking. He sent me some screenshots. I mean, so people are aware that it's happening.
You know what it was? I spoke about this book. No, people told me to read the book a week ago. Man, fuck magic. I do intend to read it. So, and all of a sudden it became a $30 book. But it ain't no more New York City. So if you look for these in New York, you might as well join Drunken Chat and try to win one. Just come on. Anyway, though, hold up. Some people say that they're not seeing their names. Athletic Style is not there. Comic Squared. Strange Exploit. Yo, hey, that's my man right here.
When did y'all get there?
Word. Yeah. Strange Exploit. What up, baby?
If you just got here, yeah. Strange Exploit just said sup you sexy beasts. Thank you for that, by the way.
Angie's brother. You know what? I'm gonna do another giveaway after this one. So it'll be fifth, Eric.
And here, since these guys weren't here, this is the books. This is the lineup that I was talking about. Marvel Team Up featuring Captain Marvel and Ms. Marvel. Number 4, 5, and 6 is a 3-part story with Star Wars and the guy who takes Marvel's costume. It makes his reappearance in the Marvel universe after supposedly dying in Marvel Superheroes 13.
Yeah, that is one of the first appearances of her new suit as well.
You give that away?
No. This is what people need to be go diving for, man.
We're talking about Storm Ranger, right?
I gotta pee. Hold on.
Yeah.
What's up?
Go ahead, Lucas.
Yeah, so that suit is not just a suit. It's not just an equipment. It's an entity unto itself right now.
Storm Ranger.
Is that what it's called? Yeah, something like that. But yeah, at first it attached itself to Kamala, and then it was helping her out. Then it said, "Screw you, Kamala. You don't know what you're doing. You're not serious about this game." So it's separated unto itself, and it's a whole new entity unto itself. And that book that you just pulled up, that's the first appearance of that suit.
It predates the other one.
Predates the other one. What? Maybe there is another one because I'm thinking that's another, or there might be another one out there, but I know that's one of the first appearances. I know that much.
I think it's an early appearance of the suit. The suit appeared in her series first.
Okay.
But there's a very
first. Isn't the first official appearance in the current Miss Marvel run like number 5, and the first cover is number 9, second print?
Could be.
Where it actually becomes the entity outside of the suit?
I think it was number 6 that was the Secret Wars number 8 swipe. On the regular.
I did see that one. I remember seeing that one. Let me double check. I saw it.
I slept on that one like an idiot.
Somebody got shut down the block.
Time to move.
No,
shit.
Stop defunding the fucking police.
Mel, I just got a brand new sofa sleeper. If you want to come down to Cali for a little bit, come stay with me for a little bit. Yeah, so it's Magnificent Miss Marvel number 5. I mean, that's what it's saying on eBay. You could double check that as a debut in the new suit.
Yeah, I believe so. And then it made cover on number 6, and everybody was like, "Oh, look, it's a Secret Wars number 8 swipe. Is it a symbiote?" And that's where everybody was like, "I was like, oh, is it?" All of a sudden, it's alive.
I remember that.
You know what's crazy? I'm spending more money on shipping than most podcasts give away worth of their books this week. It didn't come out right, did it? Listen, the amount I'm spending on shipping right now is worth more than some of the books that I give away in other podcasts. That's what I'm going to say. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So Lucas, you bring up an interesting point. Now I got to go check to find out what the release date of issue 4 was in reference to that series. Because did you just uncover the fact that they put her new costume in another series first?
The Magnificent Miss Marvel. So no, I think Dollar Bin might be correct because the first time I ever saw that suit was in that Marvel team up, and then it was a surprise when that suit showed up in something else.
Yeah,
So
it showed up as like a full appearance in Miss Marvel or Magnificent Miss Marvel #5, and then where it becomes Storm Ranger, you know.
That's later on. That's where they did the multiple prints and the connecting.
Right, where we actually reveal that it's his own thing. That's a first cover appearance. Is Magnificent Miss Marvel #9 second print.
Wasn't it like a second print? It's like a blue #9, right?
Yeah.
Pull that up. Can you pull it up?
Jim Comics had a video before the pandemic.
Yes.
But he had it at. I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive he had it as #10. He was showing #10 because #9 second print, #10 second print are very similar. They almost look like the same cover, but yeah. And he was showing. I believe it was #10 as the first cover appearance when the suit becomes Storm Ranger. And then I was thinking, oh man, I got the second print of #9. Maybe they came out the same day. I don't know, but and then.
Second print #5 actually has the new suit on it too.
No. I'm talking about where it actually becomes the entity Storm Ranger.
Yeah,
that's on #9.
That's 9. Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
I want to give a shout out to Jim Comics. He gets a bad rap. All he wants to do is just talk about comics. It's not his fault.
I think he's good. I think he's good.
It's not his fault that fucking people run out and go fucking buy the books or whatever. He just wants to talk about comics.
I think he's good. I think that thing with the Immortal She-Hulk, I think that was good research. I think
me too.
So, did somebody possibly debunk it? It said that She-Hulk #52 dies and then comes back, and
that bitch died like 8 times.
But I thought that was good work. You can't
be mad at Spec. People got mad at me for Spec before, but. Listen, man, it's speculation, not word of gold. You know what I mean? I gotta, Jim Comics, keep doing your thing, bro. Don't let the motherfuckers haters fuck with you. And I love what you did for fucking for my man Goon Call too, by the way.
And you know what? I want to say that Jim Comics was one of the leaders. I mean, besides Tinian, and if people don't go on Twitter, but Jim Comics was one of the leaders that was saying, hey, buy Batman 89, buy Hell Arisen 3, put it on your pool. I mean, he was telling everybody. And to be honest with you, I still can't believe how many people missed on that book, But yeah, it's and I'll be honest with you, I only got 2 Batman 89s for a cover price, and then I spent a couple more bucks on it. I did get the Hell Arisen 3s though. I did score on that one.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I got some on the way to CGC, and it's probably going to appear in a certain box that doesn't need to be drinking anymore.
Well, the good news is all these Marvel team ups 4, 5, and 6. It's the last 3 issues of the series. That whole series was nothing but Kamala Khan team ups with people, and they are all readily available, and they're all very cheap. And number 4 again is the first appearance of that dude, returning as a member of Star Force, and she is in that costume. And the issue number 5 predates it by 1 month.
Okay. And you bring up a good point, Maximus, is that those books are also low print run too. They're under order book. I mean, what are they under? Like what? 15,000, 14,000, 12,000?
Something like that.
We'll say under 20,000.
Well, that costume is on her issue 4 of the Team Up series. I'm looking at issue 3 right now, just trying to see. So issue 3 has her in the old costume in the Team Up, and then issue 4 has her on the cover with and that was also published in September. So, oh, geez, you know what? We may be onto something here. We got to find out the release dates of 5A for Magnificent Ms. Marvel, and then compare it to Marvel Team Up number 4, and see which one came first, and whichever one was printed and released. That's going to be the first new costume.
Well, I like this.
That's insanity.
Yeah, y'all just fucked me up.
Yeah. Didn't I? All right. Well, I mean, give me a minute.
Okay, so 7/24/2019
For which one?
for Miss Marvel number 5.
Okay, and then what's Marvel Team Up?
Okay, so I'm just going to my comic shop, and it says that 3. Okay, so even though we're not talking about 3, we're talking about 4. But it says 3 was published July 2019. It says 4 August 2019, 5 September 2019, and it shows that 5A, 5B are out of stock, and then there is one. Oh no, there's plenty available of 4, and it looks like it came out a month before. So you're talking about 4, right?
I'm talking about 4 on Marvel Team Up.
Marvel Team Up. Okay,
yeah, on 2019 series.
Marvel Team Up came up in 7/31/2019.
So the other one's got
wait. No, I'm messing that up because that was a Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel and Miss Marvel.
No, this says September 2019. Marvel Team Up 4 series 2019 4A. 4B, there's plenty of them too for less than cover.
Yeah. So which one came first, Lucas? Which one is the first?
Oh shit! Go ahead, Lucas. I'll let you take that.
Yeah, listen, I got the second print, and fuck all y'all.
So all right. So what are we talking about? What's
the street date for Marvel Team Up number 4 versus the street date for Captain or for Magnificent Ms. Marvel number 5?
Okay, so Marvel Team Up number 4 was 7/31/2019.
Okay.
So that would be after. That would be after the other one that we were talking about.
Marvel 5.
Yeah, that would be after that.
Okay, there you go.
When did the second come out?
Wait a minute.
That's that's release date. The published date is always going to be like 2 months later because that's the cover. Right. So it's usually released like 2 months prior to the cover month.
Okay, and what is the release date of Magnificent Miss Marvel number 5, Lucas?
That was 7/24. That was a week prior to the.
So it's Miss Marvel number 5. It's Miss Marvel number 5.
It is Miss Marvel number 5. Second print was released says November, so.
The second print is better, so I'm pumping the second. Let me not say that because people.
Did you say pump and dump? Pump and dump?
People. No, I don't pump it no more. I pump and give.
I know. No, you pump. You pump and spin the wheel.
Speed of the wheel.
So what is interesting in actually the Team Up number 3 is that so Miss Marvel Kamala Khan, she teams up with Spidey, and they're dealing with this one scientist, right? Whatever, right? And the scientist was doing experiments on Kamala Khan, and then at the very last, in some of the very last panels, it's revealed that that scientist has some of the same powers that Kamala Khan does.
That's weird. Well, I mean, if you're a Kamala Khan speculator, you have this whole series already.
Right.
So, good stories. I mean, and that's what they're going to be looking for, man. As they're developing content, they're going to be looking towards what is already in print that they can develop with, and they'd be stupid to not take advantage of, Tom Holland while he's still young looking, hopefully, able to play a high schooler for a few more years, and, can actually ring this Spider-Man thing out for all it's worth with other young Marvel heroes that can grow in the Marvel universe into mainstream.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, just to verify, the release date is typically a month to 2 months before the publish date, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what my comic shop goes by. They go by the publish date rather than the release date.
Yeah.
All right, put the wheel up, man. Getting sleepy. Want to eat some chicken.
What are we giving away?
Strange Academy #1.
All right, I'm just checking the chat. Did we get anybody else that just joined?
Yeah, if you want to join, if you don't see your name on the wheel, let us know now because we ain't going back to this motherfucker. I got one more book to give away because I got 2 books to give away.
Hey, Maximus, are you reading I, Wolverine?
Nah.
There was the that had the Albert and LCD. Interesting stuff.
I just bought #1. I haven't read it. I'm going to read it tonight before I go to bed. But did you see the cover of #2 and the previews, Lucas?
Right. Exactly. So yeah, well, I haven't seen #2, but I am interested in those robots that are on the covers of both the cover A and the cover B.
Who is the little girl? Who's the little girl on the cover?
That's LCD. So LCD was there was this engineer. His name was Donald Pierce, who hated Wolverine. So he built this 2-pronged weapon, which was Albert, which was a Wolverine lookalike, and this little girl robot, which was LCD. So what was supposed to happen was the Wolverine lookalike was supposed to go around and do a whole bunch of stupid stuff, and to get Wolverine to come out, kind of bait him to come out, and then once he gets ready to fight Albert, which was the Wolverine lookalike, LCD was supposed to run up to him and freaking grab Wolverine and then explode herself because she was just pure nitro, just pure explosives. But those robots, they got too smart for it, so they decided to go on their own path, yada yada. Well, I Wolverine got one. I liked it. Some people are not going to like it, but it's my cup of tea.
Wasn't it the whole plot line for Logan?
Yeah, that's actually where they got there's spec involved in there. So like if you read the original volume 1 of Wolverine, you know all about Albert already, and you know all about LCD because those were some of Silvestri's good stuff right back then.
And you know about Pierce.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Donald Pierce, Reavers.
Hey,
total vendetta against Wolverine.
Hey, Lucas, do you have previews on you right now? Do you have a preview?
Yes, I do. Talk about for which one? Talk about the coming month.
Fantastic Four #1 and Theseus.
Antithesis. Let's see.
Yeah,
that would be in the Marvel joint. Let me look through my stuff real quick. July.
Can you let me know when FOC passes on that one, or if it's passed already? Because I've been looking and I can't find it. I'm reading previews and it looks like a big new villain's coming. And I see with Neil Adams writing it and Ryan Stegman doing a 1 in 50. I don't like to speculate too much on #1s, so I'm guessing maybe possibly #2 could be the issue. Maybe we could see a first cameo of the big villain. But I mean, according to the previews, with Neil Adams all over it and Stegman doing a 1 in 50, I see a big first appearance coming, possibly of a new villain.
Release date
and #2 might be the book. I'm thinking #2 might be the book.
Right. So I actually talked about that in my previous show. That's definitely a book. I love both of those books. I love that Silver Surfer joint on the left, and I love that freaking joint with the whole family on the right. I love
is the Silver Surfer book is that open to order or is that
That's open order. Yep.
Yes. I want 3.
Yeah, but this one doesn't drop until September, right?
I don't give a fuck when it drop. I want 3.
So FOC is not for a while.
That is
no, it's the 24th. 5 days.
That is a badass Silver Surfer cover.
You said the 24th of September?
Yeah, for that Fantastic Four. Yeah, its release date's 8/26. So
8/26. 8/26.
Well, okay. No, FOC is 24th of this week. So this week.
Oh, you're talking about this Monday?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, I want
for #1 though, right?
Yep.
For #2. No, for #2.
For #2, really?
Yeah,
I didn't see it on my list.
Yeah, Antithesis for #1 already passed.
Okay, I got that. Now I was thinking. So I was talking to a friend of me and Manny's, who's in the live chat, Justice for Comics. We like us 3 do a little group chat. We like to chop it up and figure out spec. I was talking to him about this book, and I was talking about number 1 with the Stegman 1 in 50, which you said the FOC already passed. But I like I said, I don't like to speculate too hard on number 1 issue, especially with a Neil Adams and a Stegman doing a 1 in 50. But I'm thinking that, according to previews, that this new villain that could be coming, which I could be completely wrong, it's just pure speculation, it might be in number 2. I think number 2 could be the book. So
Lucas, I want 3.
I will put that down.
And then you sped past the Green Goblin cover. I want 3 of those.
That one's a 1 to 25.
Really?
I
Is
believe.
that right?
No, or it might be a 1 to 50. I gotta check.
Come on, Mello. That's badass.
And you said what's the release date on number 2 on this one? We're speaking of the number 2, Fantastic Four.
Yeah, that one's sometime in September.
So how is FOC this Monday? Is that
because it's 2
with
months.
your shop?
Yeah, because it's 2 months in advance. That's what the previews is. It's 2 months in advance. So,
okay, your shop does that 2 months. Okay, I got it.
Right.
Yeah. Mine goes 23 days before.
I need that Miami shit, and I need like 5 of those Miami shits, and the Fantastic Four joints.
Yeah, because I'm looking at my list right now, and she goes all the way to, and it's not on there. It's not on the list. So.
Is the Hot Miami on your list?
No, I didn't see Hot Miami either.
What about what about our list, Lucas? Hot Miami's on
it. What Lucas is talking about, it sounds like Midtown Comics pre-orders, because they do like 2 months previews ahead, right? Yeah. Almost 6 weeks ahead.
No, hold up. So I'm trying to put in everybody's orders right now. So stand by. So so yeah, I got that hotline. I got that hotline.
It's what Hotline Miami, something like that?
Yeah, Hotline Miami Wildlife #1.
Is there a variant that goes with that?
Yeah, there's 2. There's a cover A and a cover B.
And there's no incentive, right?
No.
Who's the publisher?
That is by Penguin. No, Behemoth. Behemoth Entertainment.
Give me 5 and 5.
Woo!
Yeah. And then we're talking about the antithesis. Let me look that up.
This is not on my list. I guess you guys do it different than.
Give me 5 of those. Give me 5 of those.
Yeah, right. Here's my Marvel list, just real fast. I'll just give it to you real fast. It's like ASM, Empire 5, Hawkeye 5, Mortal Hulk 36, Marauders 11, Revenge of the Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost Rider 5. You know what I'm saying? Like Venom 27, Star Wars, Darth Vader 4. I don't have. So maybe you guys, your shop does previews a month ahead. I just want to make sure I don't miss out.
Yeah, just find out what the. Hey, put the wheel up. I'm going to sleep. I have to go to bed.
Yeah, you need to go to bed.
I'm going to start crying.
So I see some people in the chat. They wanted to put in some orders as well. So hit Mel up, right? Hit Mel up, and understand that he's going to need your cash and everything before I even put the stuff in. Because I don't want 2 months down the line. Oh man, I had issues. No, we're gonna freaking do this. We're gonna do this thing. And
you know what? If you wanna order books, please definitely hit us at this. Because don't hit me up on Instagram when it comes to orders. Because if you see me email, everything is just nice and separated. And as you know, I drink. So I don't want that to be a problem because I'm not gonna stop drinking.
So I'm going to save I got like 10 more spec books. We'll save them for next week. All right. So we can go ahead and get you to spin, and we'll go ahead and end this night together.
And go to bed.
Yeah.
Go to bed, man. I got books to read.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to read a book. At least one.
Yo, you know what you guys did? You guys need to do West Coast Drunken Chat. With the East Coast Drunken Chat, y'all do West Coast Drunken Chat. That'll be crazy. That would be real crazy.
If only you could pass the torch of all the controls from Drunken Chat to somebody else while you go to sleep.
I will go upstairs and go to bed and leave this whole thing open.
I've left every time like 1:30 in the morning, 2 in the morning at the latest. and I wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning, and you're still on, Mel. So I think you're the person that has the issue here.
I mean, yeah, listen, if it was a Friday night, yes. But this is a surprise celebration show that's supposed to last 2 hours.
Celebration for what? Winning the appeal?
Yes. It's a celebration, bitches.
It's a celebration. What the 5 fingers say to the face?
All right, so so spin. We're doing Strange Academy #1. Spin the wheel, brother. I gotta write this down.
Patrick. Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Son of
My
a
boy
bitch.
Patrick. Congratulations, Patrick.
He won. It's another 2-time winner. Another 2-time winner of his Drunken Chat. They're gonna start saying that the wheel is rigged. Yeah.
Hashtag
Well, you know,
rigged.
something's got to always be wrong, man.
They don't got nothing else to hate. They don't got nothing else to hate on. They gonna say the fucking wheel is rigged. This is what's gonna happen.
Isn't Patrick now a 3-time winner? Is it 3 times?
I shipped 2 books to him. No, 1 book to him. This will be the second book I'm shipping to Patrick right now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's little. You know the address, son.
Yeah, he's solid though.
That is awesome.
Listen, I'm gonna do one more so everybody have a chance to get in.
No, you didn't.
Or should I wait for next week? Yeah,
Next week.
It's up to you.
Next week.
If you want to
Next
tease
week.
people on that one. All right, so let me just say something about that book there real quick. So, as somebody who hunted down all 147 of them hip-hop variant covers, the last 16 to 25 of those covers were really fucking hard to find. And that Black Panther #7 was not very well ordered because it was a 200% to goal, I believe, qualifier. Oh, look at that.
This is next week's. Y'all get a preview of next week's booty.
Are you saying that Black Panther hip hop was a 1 in 200?
No. It was a 200% qualifier for a previous book that was like stupid, and a lot of those, like the Monsters Unleashed 1 through 5, had a hip hop variant that went with every one of them. Some of the qualifiers for some of those books were so stupid, man. And it took me going to multiple stores and be like, hey, did you guys get? Oh, we can get any. And then I had to, order from people online and stuff like that, and buy like 5 copies of books in order to get ones without ink smudges and stuff. Because black covers are brutal, man. It was that's why it was the hardest fucking run for me to put together. And if I'm a part with it and it doesn't go to Mel, it's $2,500 for somebody else.
That was just racist.
What?
Nah, I'm fucking with you. The black covers.
Hey man, black covers matter, and you know that.
Black covers matter. So listen, before we wrap it up, I do want to give what we're doing next week, a little preview. I don't know if you guys seen it. This is the second print of the further appearance of Null. This is probably gonna be the grand prize book. You know what you got to do to reach the grand prize. Matter of fact, yeah, you know what you got to do to reach the grand prize. This should go in the box and win because this series is on fire right now.
Is that Jenny Friesen?
Mm.
No, that's Jay Young. Jay Lee.
Jay Lee.
Jay Long.
And the book that William was just talking about. This is for next week. I don't remember who won the Contest of Champions. That we just
Patrick. Was it Patrick?
No, he just won the Strange Academy #1.
Oh well, then I think we have to do another spin.
No, we get.
It was Brian. Brian won it.
Oh,
Brian McClad.
Hey, Maximus, you said you were hunting those hip hop variants. Did you find the all new Inhumans #5 that won it? I think it's a 1 in 100, right?
Yeah, that's in there. But I paid out the ass for it.
What'd you pay?
Probably close to 200.
I paid.
That was when it first came out, and I knew how hard it was to find. I didn't want to run a risk, and I had somebody present me a copy that I was like, ooh. Oh, and you know what? Actually, I bought 2 copies of that one, and I bought 2 copies of the Deadpool, and I sold both of the other copies and now I think I broke even. So
Manny, hit me up.
Cool.
Manny, hit me up on eBay. I'll pay you extra for some copies. So hit me up. I need some. Please, seriously, I'll pay you extra.
So do we got any more giveaways or no? We good?
I'm done on my side.
All right, I'm done too.
Good.
Hey, and to the live chat, don't be afraid if you don't own this book. This is number 128.
Fuck
And
Phantom X. I fuck Phantom Mills.
Oh yeah.
This is the first appearance of Phantom X, and don't be afraid to grab number 129 too. There's also newsstand copies of this. Just to give you a heads up, I think it's August 5th. Giant Size X-Men #1 Phantom X will be dropping, and Jonathan Hickman will be writing that book. And you know what Jonathan Hickman did to House of and Powers of. I mean, if it ends up being a fire book, this book could really see ROI gains.
And can you imagine if the cover art from the book that followed that one was the cover for that?
I know.
The all white
That's
one?
why.
The Phantom X jumping upside down with the guns out.
That's 129.
Man.
I was saying that's the one. That's the one you should pick up too.
Now, mind you, I don't like that character at all. So that means that character's gonna blow the fuck up. So listen to what Dollar's saying. I'm dead serious.
So I am disappointed that you have this whole Iron Man 2020 thing going on, right? Which is supposed to be this whole war with Arno Stark and versus the AI and all this other, but he hasn't appeared yet. What do we get? We get all types of crazy. We get MODOK and we get fucking LCD and all types of other weird shit. But Phantom X, he should have been one of the first ones that should have showed up already.
Absolutely.
Like you said, he's got his own little thing going on later that should be coming up within the next month or so.
Well, wait,
I'm
going to drop a seed of some thinking in here, because you know Phantom X's body is technically Professor X's body right now. He's technically been walking around out there, and there's also been some hints about somebody not quite being who they're supposed to be in the Hickman X-Men house.
And with that said, let us end the show.
All right.
You come back next week and explain. Ultra, you
We
be
will.
here next Friday?
Sure.
Awesome.
I do want you to continue this. What you were saying. I really gotta go to bed. I
know, man.
Hey, see you guys later. Thank you, live chat.
Dollar Ben, I definitely want to thank you again for coming on and dropping super knowledge. You are the man, brother. You're definitely more than welcome anytime to come on Drunken Chat. So just let me know, and I'll see you next Friday, right?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Lucas. See you, Ultra.
Later, man.
Lucas, the real MVP.
Absolutely.
we got. Hey, Ultra Maximus, we got a whole lot of books that are coming out that we got to fucking read. So strap in, brothers.
Now, Lucas, he just showed a piece of the preview, and I ordered 10 books. Just imagine if you watch the whole show.
Yeah, I want to redo it. So what I want to do is I'm going to make it more concise. So the top 10 books from every publisher. So we'll probably if I get through all these books that I got to read, I will put a PowerPoint together for the top 10 books from each publisher that everybody should look out for. So,
and
awesome.
Honestly, you were doing that before any other FOC thing or anything. We were doing that on Drunken Chat like last year.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mel. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know anything about any other Drunken Chat show where people are getting drunk and talk about previews and spit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man. Yo, thank you, live listeners. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for putting these little digits. Thank you for turning them this way. Thank you for doing that. So we got free books. We did what we had to do. It's a celebration, bitches. Hey yo, can't nobody hold us down. You know, we gotta keep our moving.
Hey.
We out here, peace, people. Yeah.
Later.